Hello, give me like 2 more minutes, fellas. I'm just getting some coffee, getting ready. I will be right back. Wahoo! Yahoo! Hello, everybody. It's me, your boy. I'm back. I am tired. It's been a long Friday. I have been silking my song. I have been dead and red. I have been turismoing my grand. My turismo is grand. Actually, it's not very grand. It's more like not grand. What's the opposite of grand? Broke? Broke turismo. Close enough. You've caught me. You've caught me in the middle of an race. I'm just going for a quick little warm up with the Totoya Yaris. We're gonna be Yarising in this house. It sounds sus. My song is silk, baby. I'm gonna silk it. At least I didn't say milk it. Then that would be sus. Why are you gay? Anyway, welcome in. Happy Friday. In case you all aren't caught up yet, tomorrow's the big day. Can you believe it? Tomorrow's the big day. Tomorrow is the quarter final. It's like the final, but like 2 rounds before it. Stay with me now. So we're 2 finals behind the actual final. So we're very close. And it's going to be all out sprint. Usually in the previous years, even the quarterfinals, there would be 2 races. At least last year, was it last? Yeah, last year it was 2 races. And the year before that was one race. I honestly don't remember anymore. I have forgotten. Cow! And, my bad, I just cow in Alsace eating the flowers or something. Yeah, it's only one round. I feel like it will be over sooner than you might expect. It'll just be over in a flash, and I just need to condense all my energy and attention into that. So yeah, a quick update by the way. Remember the data gathering we've been doing for the past week? Some errors, some mistakes here and there. Some things aren't exactly as they seem, because when I tried the times 22 multiplier, I realized that the tires wore out a whole lap less than what I initially thought. So today, I know today was supposed to be just pure pace. We slap on the soft tires, spend 3 hours just getting our pace, try to do a 39, right? And perhaps even do a mini lap guide while we're at it. Today was focusing on our pace, but we do need to kind of regather some important bits of data, at least in a few multipliers, just to kind of get a good grasp of things. I feel like the baseline that I've been driving at was a bit too slow, too safe, too smooth, and it was an unrealistic approach of what the tires would end up like. So when I drove yesterday, for instance, like I said, the tires wore out a whole lap quicker. So whatever value that I had was, minus 1 lap. And turns out I was pushing. I did go a bit faster on average, so I can immediately see the trade-off there. It's faster, it's better, but the tires also wear out a lot quicker in proportion. And it wasn't like I was being completely rough or anything. I was being smooth. I was like trail braking gently. Only corner I was really pushing was the final hairpin, getting that drift in, return in. Otherwise, pretty standard stuff, nothing major. I'm feeling great mentally and physically. Like I said, I'm a bit of exhaustion. My exhaust pipes are exhausting. Speaking of exhaust pipes, yeah, my pipes, my bottom pipes have needed to go through quite a cleanse today. If you catch my stank. Yeah, I've been. Let's just say I've taken a dump like more than I usually do in any given day, in one day. So yeah, my rumble is tumbling, my tummy is rumbling, it is grumbling, and it is, I hope I don't fumble. So yeah, it's not great. Even I started the stream late, I'm terribly sorry, because I was minding my business. So but yeah, we're back, I'm feeling good. Got a good workout today. Got a really good workout today. I didn't really focus on anything much. My muscles are getting bigger. My muscles. Love my muscles. My knob is wiggly. My mouse is mousing. My water is bottled. My gloves are loved. My Hollow Knight is silk songed. Grab yourselves a beverage while you're at it. We'll get coffee as well. Yeah, we better do. Let's jump right in, shall we? Let's have some fun for a bit. I'm gonna keep my gloves off. We don't need it right now. It's a quick warm-up race. We're not going to do all of the weekly challenge races because I want to spend more time. Because the first 2 weekly challenge races we could do with the Yaris. So I already did one actually. I did the first one. It was a Sunday Cup. Already completed that. So now we're just going to do this one real quick. If we can do another. With the Yaris, we shall. Or if it's not too long, not too tedious, we can consider it as well. A quick rundown of what's going to happen tomorrow. Race is going to happen at 3 p.m. tomorrow, Malaysian time. 3 p.m. is about... Hang on, my math is mathing. 7 a.m. UTC. So yeah, 7 a.m. UTC, which is 3 p.m. Malaysia time. I will be streaming, of course. The event will not be broadcasted, at least for the quarterfinals at least. They are only going to have a live broadcast of the semi-finals and the grand finals. So there won't be any live broadcasts for the quarterfinals itself. So no worries, I will be streaming it instead. Y'all can come and watch. Quick note though, I will be, during the race at least, I will be dead silent. I don't know if Nat is going to be able to join me for the race to kind of race engineer for me. But I hope he can make it. Oh shoot, I completely forgot to tell him about when the race is happening too. So yeah, I'll try to start the stream at like noon, middle of the day, 12 p.m. or 1 p.m. just to get some last minute practice in. But also very much depends on how early I sleep tonight. If I can wake up early, I'll try to, get a quick workout in. I think it's important for me to really get good rest tonight. I need good rest. That's going to be big priority number one. Priority number two is I need to be physically comfortable, physically fit. Physically. I need to be comfortable physically. I need to be not washed out completely. I need to get some blood flowing before I jump on the sim. I'm going to do a quick stretch in the morning. I need breakfast. I desperately need breakfast. Once I'm on the sim, I'm not getting off. I need to completely warm up and make sure I'm in peak mental and physical condition. No room for errors, no room for distraction. That's what y'all can expect tomorrow. If you guys are free, you're more than welcome to come in and watch the race. Because I'll be just streaming my race and my practice session, we won't be able to view everyone else's races. So like I said, in case y'all remember how the format goes, the quarterfinals the quarterfinals consists of the top 40 drivers from the previous 3 rounds over the last 3 months, over round 1, round 2, round 3. So top 40 drivers overall in terms of the point standings, along with the champion of the junior and club classes, will now get also a bit of an invite to get into the top 40 as well in the pro class. Top 40 of us, we are divided into 4 groups, 10 each. So I am in group C, aka the third group. So groups A and B will be doing their race in the morning, during the day, whereas I will be doing it just after lunch at 3 p.m. Group D will be in the evening after my race. So I can't stream their races, even though I wanna watch and support my dudes. I'm not sure which one Danny's in, but I'm sure he'll do just fine. Man's been grinding GT7 while I slave away at work, so I'm perfectly confident with him. He's got nothing to worry about. Thank you, Narab. It's good to know that. At least this time someone's watching. I don't mean to be a downer or anything, but like the last, well, every single year pretty much, let it be the quarterfinals, semifinals, finals, every time at the live event. Last year, the quarterfinals was an online event. It wasn't an in-person event. The year before that, it was an in-person quarterfinal. Like I did it in a mall. There were people there, and I made it through. It was also Yaris. I remember Yaris at Laguna Seca. I finished ahead of Danny because Danny made a mistake and he spun. I still remember. So I made it easily into the top 5. Last year was Trial Mountain. Also Yaris. Yaris at Trial Mountain. I could have easily gotten top 5, but I fumbled and crashed so bad. I remember it was Putra Azvira behind me who took the position, and someone else squeezed into it as well, and I just messed up my tires really bad as well. Just did not prepare for it as well as I should have. But regardless, the point is, I've done all these things on my own. Like, you know, I do these events and like there's other folks there. A lot of them have like their families and their friends showing up to support, and it's just the sweetest thing, right? And sometimes I wish, you know, it would be nice to have someone cheering me on as well. I'm desensitized about it to the point where I don't care anymore. The same way I don't care for my birthday. Like, you know, I just didn't really care for my birthday. My birthday came, my birthday went, and it's like, okay, cool, that's that. Move on, life goes on. I don't like celebrating. I don't like, how do I say? I don't want to say displays of affection, but technically, yes. Or at least I'm not used to it because I've just not been shown it throughout my life. So when someone does suddenly decide to be nice to me, I'm like, what do you want out of this? You know, I get a little suspicious. Like, what's your deal? So like, there's a bit of distrust there, bit of suspicion, you could say. I don't like having that feeling, but because it's just the way that I've been born and raised to, I guess I just wasn't really appreciated, not really cared for. I didn't really have friends around for pretty much anything. I have friends. I have a few good friends that I can rely on, but those same friends who I value so dearly, they don't exactly, we're not like always around, you know. They've got their own life, I've got mine, we've got our own interests. So I don't expect them to be present for all the things that I do, like my karting and my racing and all that. That's just my thing. That's my thing. I'll do that on my own. They're happy for me, they clearly are. They do express it, and I'm eternally grateful for that. But you know, when I look at like, it's okay. It's less of the fact that I don't have company, and more of the fact that it seems like nearly everyone else has the company from the people that matter. I'm talking their families, right? Families, like their college friends, sometimes their partners even. I'm grateful to have such a supportive missus, man. My lady, I'm so lucky to have her. She's just as enthusiastic and curious as I am about all this. Yes, she doesn't understand half of it, but she appreciates it and she acknowledges how big of a deal it is to me, and she lets me indulge in it, you know. So being seen and appreciated for that, it feels great. But as I was saying, you know, I go to these tournaments and I always see like all these other drivers, they pull up with like their families, and they've got like their own cheering section. And in the 5-6 years that I've been doing tournaments, I've not had like anyone that I know turn up just to support me specifically. I've always just showed up on my own. I showed up, I came. I either make it or I don't. Most of the time I don't, of course. I've never made it to the grand finals before. And it just kind of feels weird, like I'm just doing this on my own. Like, yes, this is my passion. This is my dream. I completely do not expect anyone to like follow me every step of the way. Like, y'all got lives too. Everybody else has lives. But I guess it's having the kind of company that cares enough. I guess I've never really had that. My parents, they've never cared, still don't. Even with this thing sitting in my room, not a word. My dad doesn't even know I did a thing. My mom just thinks it's like a small deal. So I'm not even inclined to like share that joy with them, I can't even share that joy with them because I know they're just not gonna care, or they don't know how much it means to me. Because they belittle it every chance they get. I just don't see a point in sharing these moments with them when they just find every reason to disrespect it every opportunity they get. So I'm de-incentivized, it's kind of even if I try to open up, even if I try to share this, yes, I don't have to. People say, oh, you won't know if you don't ask. I've asked people that I know, I've asked people whom I thought were my friends. Like, hey, you wanna check this out? I'm doing a thing, it means a lot, Yeah, no one. Actually, here's a funny story. The first ever TGR tournament that I did back in like 2022, I had a friend in uni. Who actually came to one of my tournaments. She actually came to the tournament. It was the semi-finals, and that was the first tournament like I ever been in. It was a big deal at the time because I joined that tournament while I was still on controller. That tournament was also where I met Akil. You all know Akil, right? That was also where I met Akil and that friend. They came to accompany me throughout that tournament. And I guess that was the only person that kind of showed up. But the reason I kind of dismissed that, I kind of pretend like it didn't happen, is because that person's not in my life anymore. That person left because of a minor disagreement, which is a real bummer. The vibes weren't vibing apparently, so they decided it would be best for them to leave. So I guess nothing I could have done about it. Nothing I could have said to convince otherwise. Left it as it was. It was good while it lasted. So it means a lot for me to be able to stream and like share this online, like yes, to be real, to be completely honest with y'all, you guys are strangers, y'all don't know me, I don't know y'all. But the fact that y'all still take your time and y'all say kind words, y'all are present, y'all show up, that in a way is just a big push for me to keep going, that what I do, I can actually provide some value to those who seek it, to those who want it, to those who value it. It means a lot to those who consider it a big deal. So I'm just trying my best. I'm trying my best. Anyway, sob story over. I don't want to get too much into that. I'm glad I'll be able to stream the quarterfinals this time. I'm not going to do it on my own. I mean, technically last year I also streamed it. I did stream it last year as well. But that footage it's either on YouTube somewhere or it's lost to the void because I forgot to save it after the Twitch stream. One of those. I'll have to see. Yeah. More than anything, I don't want a repeat of last year. I was so discouraged. I remember how I felt last year, but this year, after everything that I've done, after everything that I've learned, everything I've accomplished, everything that I've had to overcome, against all odds, I've never felt prouder of myself. And despite taking a very long hiatus from Gran Turismo for such a long time, for more than a whole year. Oh no, I'm so sorry, the ads, I forgot, oh no! Hang on, I'll keep quiet, I forgot, I didn't notice. Okay, it ends in like half a minute. Okay, hang on. I was gonna like... Again, I'm trying to do better to be mindful of the ad breaks so like it doesn't cut off conversations like this. God. Ad break. Nope, a little bit more. Do I have my spreadsheet out? Yes, I do. Okay, we're gonna need it. We're gonna revisit all the data, all the data. World Touring Car 900 on Spa. Yeah, we're gonna deprioritize that. That won't matter right now. Ooh, new week usually means new cars in the shop. Do we have the car that I need? No, we do not. Very sad. What about the Legend dealer? Of course they don't. What am I missing? I'm missing the Mog, the Unimog. I'm missing the Lancia Delta Rally car. That is definitely in the Legend dealer, right? For sure. What else am I missing? I'm missing the Peugeot 205 stock car. Anyway, we're back. Terribly sorry about that. I completely forgot about the ad break. I should have paused. Terribly sorry. We'd show up if we were local, Chen. Aww. I truly appreciate that, guys. Don't worry, we will stream tomorrow. I'll start off the stream early. I'll put a notification on the gram, on the socials as well, so everyone's aware. All right, let's jump in the Yaris. Let's jump in our boy. Coffee consumed. Let's lobby up the lobby. Thank you for the words, Snarab, honestly. I just keep reminding myself, you know, I've come too far to fail. I've done so much to suck at this. I've done too much. I've sacrificed too much. I can't afford to mess up. Not on purpose, not for fun. Right, so a quick cover up, a quick recap on what our objectives for today is going to be. It's 9:30 right now. We can go for 4 hours here on out. We can go for a 4-hour stream. Spend as much time. Number one is going to be revisiting our data, making sure it's all sound. Because at the end of the stream, I need to compile all of it and come up with alternate strategy combinations for every possible outcome. There are going to be a total of 3, 6, 9. There are going to be a total of 9 possible strategies. So we need 9 possible outcomes. So I need all the data. Like I said, the data that I gained from yesterday is just not right. What I'm going to do actually, I'm going to revisit everything all over again. I'm gonna revisit it again. But you know what? Let me revisit the times 16 one real quick. And the times 4 fuel. So I'm using, okay, so this is best case scenario. I've tested the worst case scenario and I've tested the middle case scenario, but I've not tested the best case scenario. Let me test that out real quick. Let's start with the softs right on. So we can just get right to it. Yeah, you feel it too right now, Rob. 2 p.m. Right. We've got a driver briefing at 2 p.m., which is an hour before the race. And then 3 p.m. is going to be the actual race. So let's see. That's how it's going to be. Ooh. Righty, let's get in. Oh, hang on, I forgot. Something funny happened with my pedal yesterday, my brake pedal to be precise. Yeah, there was a bit of there was some dead zone issue happening. Let me just crank that up a little bit. Also, I've discovered something. Not a good thing, it's a bad thing. And I feel like it's been getting worse over time. And let me just walk you through what actually is happening. So, I'm using the Next Level Racing FGT rig, right? And on this rig, I'm in a GT seating position, and the pedals, in a GT seating position, the pedals are supposed to be lower. They're supposed to be on the ground. And they should be mounted on like this back plate that is connecting the sides of the rig. There's like a plate and there are holes on it, and then you put the plate on it diagonally, and then the bottom touches the floor. That these two are bolted on top there. But because the floor part, the one that's touching the floor, is not bolted to anything, every time you brake, it would lift up off the floor, even though you got 4 bolts here, so it kind of lift up. But because those are the only mounting points available, there is so much flex in the pedal plate and in the pedal box itself, the entire TLCM construction itself. There's so much flex that turns out, I know I've set it to like 90 kilograms of load cell force. Every time I go to 100, I'm hitting 90. I'm hitting anywhere between 80 and 90, but I think because we're doing GT7, I decreased to about like 75, I think, because you need to hit 100% in GT7. So yeah, 70 to 80 kilograms of force on the pedal, but it might be more because a lot of that force is being dissipated to flexing the damn pedal plate. So not all of the force is actually going to the load cell. It's being spread out. Right now, because turns out, even if I press 50%, right, it's still lifting, it's still flexing. And right now, my pedals are in the formula position, which means they're not on the ground, they are elevated. So the top part of the pedal, near where the pedals are is bolted, 4 bolts there, and then the bottom part is just kind of hovering there. There's no connection, and then a bit of the top part as well is kind of floating on the top as well. So it's kind of like, imagine this, the pedal, this is where the pedals are, and then the bolts are like right at where the pedals are, right? There's 4 bolts in total. So the bottom part is kind of floating. Every time I just imagine this, my pedal, right? Every time I push on the brake, it kind of tilts backward like this. So my force is not only going on pushing the brake, but the force is also going in flexing the damn thing as well. So a lot of the force is being dissipated. So when I hit 100%, I'm actually going more than the force required, because a lot of that force is going into flexing the plate. It's so not solid. This is not solid snake. Solid snake would not approve of this construction. It's honestly, now that I can fully criticize this rig because I've been using it for like almost 2 years now. There are so many flaws with this. This was clearly designed, even the wheel mounting plate, it's designed to be a Formula style rig, and then the GT style was just kind of botched on there with so little consideration. So there's so much flex happening. Because now when I kind of put my foot here to kind of force it down so it doesn't flex upward, and then I push the brake feels so much firmer and so much smoother. It feels steady, it feels solid, and I can reach the maximum squeeze point with much less force. Like I can feel it instantly. So it's clear that I am putting force on the brake, not just to brake, to engage the load cell, but also to flex the pedal, because there's nothing holding it back. There's only a single mounting point. The funny thing is, Next Level Racing do provide strengthening kits for the pedal deck and also for the wheel deck even. Like on the side here, they have like struts, an additional strut for direct drive wheel and for load cell pedals. I didn't have it. This is the older version. And Next Level Racing said, if you have an FGT, show us your purchase invoice and we'll send it to you for free. I tried that, but because I got mine secondhand, they said, oh, you're not the original user, you're not eligible for it. I asked the original user if he could send the email. He did. They still rejected it, and the reason, the BS reason they gave was, this was before the production of the new model, so yours isn't eligible. Like, what a load of crap. What a load of crap. And I was like, okay, how much would it be if I were to just buy it standalone, right? Yeah, that would be $150. Respectfully, Next Level Racing, piss off. What a load of turds. What a load. Absolute BS. $150 for 4 pieces of metal struts. 2 of them are like this big and the other 2 of them are like this long and this thin. That's it. Almost 200. Yeah, that $150 just for the thing itself. I have to pay for shipping as well, and because they're sending it from like whatever, I think Australia, they're sending it from there, it's way more expensive. It's like double the price. So I'm like, I'm not paying goddamn $300 for a piece of metal, a small hunk of metal. Yeah, screw you. I just didn't reply their email after that, man. That's how they get me. I'm sorry, Nadop. But what a turd mound, am I right? So I don't have the strengthening kit. I can't even buy it from anywhere local, not even like knockoff from China or whatever. So yeah, I'm dealing with this. There is no solution to it. There is no solution to this. There is no solution to this. The material of the pedal plate itself is just flexing so much. And you know what? I think even if I get the strengthening kits, it's only gonna like support remember I said the bottom part of the plate is kind of wiggling upwards when I push it, right? It kind of strengthens it up because there's like a side strut on each side that connects it to the side frame. But even then, if it's the whole plate, the entire plate itself is flexing, you know? Because it's a thin plate, it's 3 millimeters steel, but the entire plate itself is kind of like flexing upwards when I brake it, when I hit the brakes. Not brake it, but you know. So even with the struts, it would still flex because it's so poorly designed. It's such a bad design. Ergonomically, it's a 3 out of 10. Again, Formula mode, this is amazing. This is a fantastic rig in Formula position. I've sat on this in the Formula position. Feels wonderful. It's just so utterly ridiculous in the GT configuration. This is trying to get an aluminum rig. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Worst part is the only affordable option in Malaysia, like a good one, is Next Level Racing. Track Racer, too costly. SimLab, forget about it. SimLabs cost twice as much as Next Level Racing's. The budget option is to just go for like a local Malaysian no brand aluminum rig, but those look hideous, and also the QC on those are questionable. And I don't think they would last very long if you don't take care of well. So I just want to get like a forever rig. If I get a rig, that's gonna be in my life till I die type of rig. So I guess Next Level Racing's like the GT Elite one would be one of those. And also they have a wide ecosystem. They have like the keyboard tray, they have the gear shifter knob. What else do they got? Yeah, basically that. Just the gear shifter knob. I think they've got like integrated, but I'm not gonna go for integrated monitor stand because I'm going for triple rig. I'm triple monitor. I'm going for the standalone triple rig, so I can kind of bring it close to the wheel right here. So I have all the FOV, almighty FOV. So yeah, just a small complaint there. So as much as the Next Level Racing FGT Pro, their new version of this rig just came out, the seat still looks awfully uncomfortable. I've seen reviews. I don't think no one has ever spoke about the comfort of it, like the material. Because again, I can vouch for this, how uncomfortable this is, because I've sat in this for 6 hours, 4 hours every single time I stream. I'm sitting here for 6 hours. I know how uncomfortable it is. It's horrible. It's horrible. If I want to get a bucket seat, I need to buy the universal bracket, which I can't find locally. Also costs $100 or more just for 2 hunks of metal, and then I've got to buy a seat on top of that. So it's too costly to keep up with the upkeep of this rig. It's better to just sell it off for cheap and get a proper aluminum rig, man, at this rate. Funnily enough, if I ever sell this rig, I'm gonna sell it for the same price I'm selling this for. I'm selling this wheel for $1,000. I'm also gonna sell this for $1,000. I bought this for $1,002, as in $1,200, $1,200. I bought this for $1,200, but I'm more than happy to sell it off for $1,000. Same as this, I'm selling this for $1,000 as well. If I sell it, I'm just gonna put it into the rig, you know, just like I did with the magic wheel. Same thing. Anyway, rant over. I've been yapping for far too long. Time to gather some data. But yeah, should I? Now, hear me out. Should I take a gamble wamble and go for a Simagic move where I put myself into debt yet again and just get an aluminum rig? Should I pull the trigger? Or should I realistically pull the credit card out of my wallet and just go for it? But realistically this time, I don't have a way to pay off the debt, and I'm in a very risky position to be making a big ticket financial purchase at the moment, because like I said, I may or may not have a job beginning next year. So I'm just holding off on any big ticket purchases until January of next year, or at least till late this year, till I know for sure that I will have a job still. So yeah, it's not wise for me to put myself into debt just when I got out of debt. Let me enjoy financial freedom for like a few months, alright? Let me enjoy it first. Let me make sure I have a job first. If I know I have a job, I know I can find a way to keep paying the debts off. Still keep up with my savings, you know. then I can possibly consider it. But at the moment, nah, it's not a good idea. As much as I'm going to use the Draven code. Draven's here. Hi, Draven. I'm going to use the Draven code. It's worth getting into debt too. But yeah, I got to... Realistically, I need to look at my situation as well. Can I sustainably pay off the debt without, incurring too much of an interest? And will I even have an income at all in the first place when next year rolls around? I don't know. That's been a big question. Like I think I did mention it once. As much as I'm pushing so much this month for TGR, I'm also really pushing at my job to make sure I have a job, because I have to get a lot done this month in particular to kind of solidify it. I have to convince my employer that they deserve to keep me, that I'm a good boy. What's happening to my job? Long story short, my employment is not permanent. I am working on a contract basis. So I've been working for nearly 2 years now. So it's a 2-year contract. So at the end of the 2 years, I may or may not have a job. So as far as jobs go, they'll look at how you've been doing for the past 2 years and they'll decide, okay, do you want to keep you or not? If you ask me, to be honest, I could have done better. Y'all know just how much I've been honestly prioritizing my streams and my sim racing career more than my actual career, because that's just what I'm passionate about. And I've been kind of half-assing both things. Like, I've not been really developing Twitch. I've not been making side content for the socials. I've not been really making my Twitch channel, putting my Twitch channel out there. I've not really been doing any of that. And my job also, I've just been half-assing my job, doing the bare minimum, not really doing everything I absolutely can, doing what I'm responsible for. So a lot of things I'm not proud of. A lot of things I'm working on. So yeah, this month I need to really justify why I need a second chance, why I need to stay. But yeah, this year I honestly have been doing a lot better. Last year was honestly a mess. I was new. This is my first job. My first ever job. So I'm a zero experience type of guy. Zero working experience. So I only have 2 years of experience right now. The only chance. Yeah, the only chance, man. Ooh. To be honest, yes, make sure you have a buyer for your current rig first, so you have the money straight back into the credits. Right. I think if I sell it for $1,000, I think I'm gonna easily find a buyer. There are a couple of FGTs on the market in Facebook Marketplace that I've seen that are going for $1,500, $2,000. So they're selling it close to brand new MSRP, and also it looks like they're in better condition. Mine is honestly pretty busted, it's rusting in a lot of places as well. It's not in pristine condition, that's for sure. But I've taken good care of it. I've also got the monitor stand as well. If you were to buy that alone, the monitor stand alone would cost you $500. This rig, brand new in Malaysia, cost $2,400. So a sub 3,000 rig package I'm selling for just $1,000. Or maybe I can sell it for $1,200, $1,300, with the monitor stand as well, the built-in monitor stand. So I don't think it should be too hard to find a buyer. I also know of few people who are just starting sim racing, who are thinking of getting a rig. I can just sell it to them for an affordable price. This wheel too, I'm selling it to someone who really wants it, so that's fine. Few people are using my only chance delivery. I've uploaded to trading page. Really? How do you know other people are using it? Can you see the number of people who have liked and are using the car? Maybe they don't know it's only chance. Maybe they just think it's it's only fans. They don't know you change the fans for chans. Maybe they are a Chan fan. Who knows? I know one of them has got to be Narop. For sure. One of them has got to be Narop. Narop's got the full collection. The full Only Chance collection on all of his cars. Buy Silk Song first. Yes, I need to silk the song first. Before anything goes wrong. Before anything goes wrong, I need to hollow night silk my song. And if I ever wear a thong, what could possibly go wrong? I got silk song. If Draven made one for the FF 1600, you would have used it. Oh yeah, you're a Formula guy, aren't you? Draven, think we could make it happen? Special request for the FF 1600 and for the Formula 4. Ooh yeah, Formula 4 as well. That would be a good one. And I know a lot of you guys use the Formula 4. That's a popular car. You can slap on an Only Chance F4 livery. That'll be dope. Yeah, there. Your wish is granted, Narop. I think if you follow Draven's Trading Paints account, you can instantly get the latest uploads of the Only Chance. Papanara. Yeah, you already followed Raven's account. Nice. We should make it like an Only Chance perk. If you subscribe to Only Chance, bonus perk is you get latest iRacing liveries. I mean, you get those for free anyway, so it's not like not a real perk. Wait, Raven, do you put like my Twitch URL on the back of every single Only Chance livery, or just the one? Which one was it? The Porsche Cup, or was it the Mercedes GT3? I know you put the livery, my Twitch link on the back of one of the cars. Someone actually saw it and actually came to the stream and said hi. I remember. It was a race at Virginia. Or was it the GR86? I think it was the GR86, yes. The GR86. We were racing at GR86 in Virginia, and the guy was like, "Oh, I'm behind you, by the way." And he's like, right behind me on the track. Just the one so far. Most don't have the space for it. Right. Most don't have a bumper, you mean? Unlike the GR86. Okay, laps are pretty good so far. 42, 42, 42 lows, 42 mids. But if my 6th lap was a 142.1, I can definitely do 141s consistently. And I can kind of maintain that pace throughout because the tires have a lot of potential. It's just me, my driving style, who's being severely inconsistent. First corner, turn 1, you either get it or you don't. And then the final corner, you either make that rotation happen or you don't. Either way, scrubbing the fronts loses a lot of time. Turn 1 is evil. And this car it's so sensitive. I have also discovered it's probably better to turn in slightly earlier for the final hairpin. Yes, you'd think, oh, we want to get a good exit, you want to turn in early and attack that corner, but nah. This is the Yaris. Gotta remember that. So we've done 7 decent laps on the softs. Okay, that was a fantastic entry. I got in that late turn in for the concrete. Big understeer there, just hold the brakes a bit more. Yeah, I think 7 laps is going to be the safe number. 8 laps is possible, but yeah, coming up to this corner, our front right tire is cooked. I need to brake, I guess, before the 150 board. What does my data say about that? Data says 7 and 8. Okay. So my data for this is accurate then. So I gotta turn in just before the curb ends. There we go. See, I make the apex in that case. Get that massive understeer there. Let's be careful with it. That checks out. I'm going to swap to softs again. 8 laps. 50%, 7 laps. 14. Okay. 14 then. Ten, 16. Half seconds on average. Big old scrub. What's 1.5 seconds multiplied by 15? One and a half seconds. No, it's exactly 21 seconds. Wait, is it? That can't be right. 21. It's 22 and a half seconds. Okay. 22 and a half second versus approximately 17 seconds. Honestly, my idea of trying to attack that corner wide with a wide entry might just not be working as well as I thought it would be. It's better, I'm just gonna keep it tight. Because I should be able to hit 40 flats or 40 halves with the softs, but now I'm struggling to even get to a 40 at all. I haven't even done a 41. We're 2 seconds slower. That's terrible. We're 2 seconds slower on the same tire compound, same conditions. I don't know what's up with that there. Damn, I still can't believe it's tomorrow. Tomorrow's the day. I don't know. I was expecting myself to feel a bit more. I guess I was expecting an anxiety attack or a bit of a nervous breakdown of some sort, but I'm not. And I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It's wonderful. I guess that's a positive. I suppose I'm not putting too much mental load on my brain. This time, for once, I'm actually being confident in my own abilities. I'm just letting my driving do the talking. I'm not going to be nervous about much. There we go. What a beautiful tight line. Bit of understeer when we transition from the maximum rotation point back on throttle. Oh, a bit too early there. Don't get greedy with the throttle now. Oh, how this car loves to just pull you out with the understeer. You know what? Even with a full cup of coffee, that's a good sign. I'm learning, guys. I'm learning. Growth. This is growth. My character development arc. Oh. Should have waited for it to rotate a bit more. Oh, see, that was a very good lap. But I'm still a bit pissed. I know we can do a 40 at least. Also, update on the situation. Turns out, during qualifying is going to be a 5-minute shootout. For the qualifying, tire and fuel wear will be turned off. Important to note, tire and fuel wear will be turned off for the qualifying. What it means is, regardless, qualifying, I think it's written in stone now. You're going to qualify, you need to use soft tires. Everyone will be on the soft tires for qualifying. No one's going to try to mitigate the tire wear or anything, and soft tires is the best. You're going to have 1 out lap and 2 hot laps within 5 minutes. That's what's going to be like for sure. So my big priority tonight is to really get my pace down with the soft tires. And I mean really get it down. I need to be getting my 40s back again. So once we're done with the whole data gathering thing, I'm going to turn the tire wear fuel use off. So back to when we initially were practicing, remember? Before we started involving the multipliers and whatnot. Maybe it's just a multiplier thing. Maybe it's just a me thing. Maybe because now my mindset is more conserve the tires, don't push too much. Whereas when the multipliers were off, I was secretly pushing the tires to and beyond their limit ever so slightly, so I allowed for some room of being on the limit longer, whereas now I'm being more mindful, more conservative, and that's not something that I want to do. So let's hope when I turn the multipliers off, I can go back to doing 40s. I reckon if I can do 40s, that will be very, very good already. Because that is already a very, very good pace compared to the top split guys. A big question is, can I maintain that pace when the tire wears on? Perhaps for a few laps, but again, likely my concentration needs to be at its peak. and the conditions need to be just right. Maybe, if I have enough of a gap, let's say, for instance, I'm following Taj Ayman. By the way, Taj Ayman is going to be in my split. Taj is in my split. I found myself racing against Taj Ayman. I've actually never raced against Taj Ayman, honestly. That's going to be a first. A bit late with the turn in. A bit too soon on the throttle. Came off the brakes a little too early. Lost 300ths of a second in sector 2, but otherwise felt good given the state of the tires. Honestly, up till about 50 to 60% tires, the tires still hold up. You feel a very, very minimal overall grip loss, which is good. Look at that. At 60% tires, I've done a 41.8, which is about the fastest lap I've done. But still a full second slower than what I could do if the tires were, say, fresher. I think it's important to just brake early for this corner and get that acceleration out. For the tunnel, yes, I should and could brake late. Nice and smooth. Okay, we already lost nearly 2 tenths, 1.5 tenths, sector 1. It's fine. There we go. Better sector 2. Can we pull through in sector 3? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Beautiful. Beautiful. Wasn't too aggressive of a drift. Just a lovely little on the limit neutral slip angle, whatever you want to call it. It was just a gorgeous slide through there. Only I can replicate that every single lap. That would be fantastic. And the thing is, it's very hard to do. Easier said than done. Because the tires are changing and they are degrading constantly every single lap. No 2 laps are going to feel the same. And you feel them most notably in turns 1 and in the final corner. That's where you're going to feel them the hardest. Could have also approached the limit more harder, more aggressively. There we go. Very gently, very nicely getting on the throttle there. Love that. Also, that was our supposedly worst case lap because our tires are down to 80%. But the previous lap was our fastest lap. That was lap 6. This is lap 7. This should be our in lap. Oh yes, there we go. Get that beautiful slide in again. Beautiful slide. Did I get a bit of an understeer on the exit, so I kind of had to slow down a bit on the exit to not get a track limit penalty. But that was gorgeous. That was magnificent there. So in this case where I have been pushing a little more than I was supposed to, 7 laps, is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah. 7 laps seems to be the limit. Look at that, 3 back-to-back 141s. This is going to be the final lap on these sets of tires. There we go. You mess up that entry and you stay on the concrete, you're going to lose a lot of time. You're just going to be slowing the car down, sliding through that concrete patch on the inside, losing tons of time. I found you can brake very late through the first one, brake early through the second part, then just kind of carry the speed through the exit. Keep it very tight. Scrub the grass on the inside if you can on the exit, just to kind of tighten the line. Keep it very, very steady through here. There we go. It's corners like this where once your tires have gone more than 90%, you just got to be extremely careful. Don't want to pick up a needless. There is going to be contact penalties in the race. I've turned it off for now because it's annoying, but I've turned on track limit penalties because I just want to see when I've gone off track. But yeah, front right tire is completely toast. We need to brake very, very early. Okay, so this is best case scenario. Best tire wear, best fuel consumption. Brakes, a fuel lasts 14 laps. Soft tires last 7 laps. 7 laps exactly, and I would reckon if it were 7 laps, because we have that, you know, half a lap worth of tires more to go, I think it's going to be fine. 7 laps. On a best case scenario setup. All right, now let's change things up now. I think my data is consistent when it comes to the best case scenario setup. What we're gonna do is I'm going to retrain myself on the worst case scenario. Actually, no. Okay, technically I haven't properly trained with the 22 times tire wear yet. Okay. Okay, I know we said we're not gonna use the hards, but you know what? Nah, screw it. We're not going with the hards. This is times 22 on the mediums. Let's see how much we can do. So like I said, when I drove yesterday, there was a whole lap difference between what I did initially and what I did yesterday. My rumble is tumbling, my tummy is rumbling, it is grumbling. Not again, not now. What did I eat? I didn't eat. That's the thing. What did I have? I had ice cream. I had protein shake, cup of coffee, banana, eggs for breakfast. That's it. Maybe it's the coffee. Coffee is... I'm not lactose intolerant, but I might be slightly intolerant. What are we doing now? I forgot. No, help, I forgot. Times 22. Okay, middle of the road multi. And then we gotta practice with the multiplier turned off as well. Okay. Pace is okay. Pace is getting down. How did I? Yeah, I'm doing 41 mids, 41 lows. 41 mids, realistic. I'm not even doing 41 lows yet. As much as you want to cut these two corners here, don't get greedy. I think that's going to be important. Do not get greedy. Brake very late, trail brake nicely. It's okay if you get a bit of a slide as long as you point toward the exit. But don't full drift through there. Here, brake late, lightly. Yeah, let gravity do the work. Brake hard, get that late rotation. Just do not, just don't do that. Yeah. Guys, oh my god. This is gonna be, this next weekend, which is tomorrow, the next couple of days is gonna be the last day where I'm gonna have my TLCMs. After that, I'm gonna swap over to the stock T3PMs, T3PM, T3PA, I don't know, T3P something. The default thrust, the master thrusty pedals, the non-load cell flimsy ones with the rubber cone. Remember the rubber cone? Yeah. Honestly, I low-key wanna hook my front left tire onto the grass a little bit just to get it turned in a little bit more. Because I feel like it works. There we go. Brake early for this corners. Use all that camber available. Kind of get that car pointing outward. Bit of a four-wheel drift there. We're definitely going to see, even we saw Danny and Taj, I think they're going to be cutting the grass there for sure. Where else can we cut the track? I mean, that's one. The final hairpin. Maybe you think you can cut the sausage curbs on the inside to get some speed? I don't think so. Not that I've seen at least. You got to get close to it because bumping will scrub your momentum. We are low-key missing that apex every single time. Because I am braking late. I know for the soft tires at least, you can brake about a car length after 150. Mediums, you brake at 150. Same goes for hards. Yeah, I don't mind doing that as long as I can get on the throttle halfway in the corner. Somehow that was slower. Will brake too early. That was a 41.6. That's the best I've ever done. Somehow. I think letting the car four-wheel drift there was a good idea. There we go. When you get that line right, it's so satisfying. This used to be a big problem corner for me. I just had such a hard time navigating it. I would always either, mess up the apex, miss it, understeer, and just go off track, get up a penalty. Now that is less a problem corner. The problem corner is now the heavy braking zones. Corners that require modulating, seems like I'm doing pretty well in those corners. In corners where I need to slow the car down as quickly as possible and then transition it into the rotating phase on the trail braking, that's where I seem to struggle a bit. I know this car needs smooth inputs, but you need to kind of utilize the quirk of this car being a little butt heavy. Well, not butt heavy, it's light on the butt. You need to utilize that little snap so that it pulls itself out of the corner rather than pushing itself out of the corner. That's about half a second slower. Not great. There we go. There we go. It's okay. Cut that grass. Cut that grass. It's fine. My only concern is I have no idea if doing that perhaps reduced our minimum speed or anything like of the like. Yes. That was smooth off and on. Yes. Yes. Look at that. I'm going right up to the edge of that red and white curb. Beautiful. Just barely using a bit of that grass on the inside and letting the car pull outside, so I'm not artificially using all the track. I would reckon I'm a tenth slower because of just the natural tire wear itself. Okay, we've got to brake a bit earlier now. Turn a bit early. There we go. Still can't believe how Danny pulled up a 140. We did too, Rob. We did too. Danny's done a 39 high, and so have some of the other pros. We've done a 40.2, 40.3, remember? We're close. We're really close. Okay, that was too much grass. Too much grass on the inside, but that's the kind of rotation I want. Oh, so Danny is the GT World Series driver for a reason. He's just that good. He's just that good. I've known the guy since 2018. In my first ever Gran Turismo tournament. He's been a beast ever since then. And I think he's just, you know, he's had a better start than me. So good for him. He had a wheel back in 2018. In 2018, I didn't even have a PS4 at the time. I didn't even have Gran Turismo at the time. So man literally had a 1 year head start on me in terms of the game, and a 4-year head start on me with a wheel. Again, I am a 2-year-old sim racer if we're looking at how long I've been driving on a wheel. I've only been doing this for 2 years now. Just about 2 years. So for what I've been able to accomplish with the wheel, I'm still very proud of myself, but of course you all know just how harsh I am with my standards. How much I strive to be better, because knowledge is there. I can apply it. I just need to get some proper practice to actually make some meaningful action with it, with all that knowledge. Knowing all the knowledge just alone ain't enough. You gotta apply it. You gotta apply it consistently. You gotta apply it properly with the right methods. And speaking of method, that's always been a big drawback for me as well, because I've just developed so many bad habits thanks to Gran Turismo and driving on the controller. So even now, it's been a year that I've been on iRacing, still I'm trying so hard to break bad habits. And every time like I go back to Gran Turismo, for example, breaking at 100%, I'm going back to the bad habits. Every time we play ACC or Assetto Corsa, we're still, whenever we jump simulators, we're going back and forth on the bad habits a lot. And that doesn't help us at all. If I were to truly develop, I need to stick with 2 or 3 good sims and just keep it at that. iRacing, LMU, AC Evo, that's it. Okay, looks like 6 laps is unreasonable. I think 5 laps is the sweet spot. Let's swap to mediums now. Also, let's run a quick additional break for a bit. I'm just gonna take a quick sleep. Okay, 5 laps on the softs. Yeah, once the ad's over, we'll jump into the mediums and see what we can do. But on mediums, same thing. 5, was it? This one's questionable. This one's very questionable. Am I just doing something wrong here? Weird. Okay, now we're on mediums. So my 2 priorities is to really get my pace with the softs. I need to do 40 with the softs. I need to bring that back. And mediums as well. Mediums, I need to be doing sub 42s at best, 42 lows at worst. No more. No 43s. 43s is just bad for the mediums. I'm not making the most out of the medium tire performance in that case. So there's a matter of that as well. Oh! Ooh, I forgot something. Hang on. I want to do something real quick. Let's get out for a while. Where do we... Is it here? Does anyone know how to find a specific livery from someone? Am I missing something here? Hang on. I'm confirming something. Welcome back. Add over. Guys, how do I view a friend or view a friend's profile? How do I do that? How do I... I gotta... Okay, that's so dumb. Gotta go here. Gotta go here. I gotta go... Gotta go... There we go. Page... Nope, not that. The page... gallery... Styles... Ooh, look at that. Ooh, baby. I like this. Ooh, we got the full livery pack for this year. Oh, that looks sick. This looks slick. This is perhaps the slickest we've ever had it. Oh, these look nice. Ooh, the super formula looks slick. They all look slick. Like the positioning of the GR logo with that little stripe. All right, lovely. We need this. Let me double check. Yes, okay. This is what I need. You know what? Let me just add everything because they all look cool. Oh, these look slick. Nice, there we go. Ooh, this is last year's GT Cup. They even got one for a... Ooh, look at that. They got a bunch of other stuff here. Ah, these were last year's liveries, I remember. Yeah, I remember. I got knocked out. Does someone jump on Alistair's account and make these? I don't remember. But these are like genuinely good liveries, man. Yeah, okay, yeah. He does not make them because he does not have the decals. Where does he get them from them? Does he get them from Toyota themselves? Someone's gotta like manually make these liveries, no? Okay, hold up. Who do I have to... Okay, do I have... Axel GT Cup 13, Axel GT Cup 12, Axel GT Cup 14, Axel GT Cup 11, Axel GT Cup 4, Axel EGR Marshall 2. Why is it a different account every single year? Hold on, I gotta add someone. How do I do that? Not friends. How do I... Wait, no. Wait, what am I doing? Guys, how do I find an player? How do I do that? Do I go search? Search for players. What's that? Axel GT Cup 15. Axel GT Cup 15. It is a friend. Okay. Am I friended? Am I befriended? Cool. Sonic Superstars, 197 hours. Platinum Trophy. Gran Turismo 7, Astro's Playroom, Platinum Trophy. Okay. Whoever's playing this has been playing a lot on this. Okay, don't do worry then. We got that sorted out. Because that's gonna be the lobby we need to join tomorrow. I need that account saved. That's why. All right, wait. Now, how do I change like my own car's livery? Can I do it in my garage? Let's slap on. I think we can, right? How do we? Wait, no. Wait. How do you change the car livery? You can't change it from here, right? Can you? Change car. No, you can't. How do I change the livery? Is it showcase? Collection. Ah. Okay. It's here. Then I gotta add it from here. There we go. Okay. Yaris. White. How do I put this on my car? How do I put this on my car? How do I put this on my car? Am I dumb? Am I estúpida? How do I do this? Guys, help. Help. Yep. Oh, I forgot how much I love this music. Anyway, wait. How do I liverize? How do I livery the livery? How do I live the livery? I am alive. How do I do it? How do I collection style? Then I info. How do I import? How do I repost? Guys, how do you slap on a livery? Is it is it GT Auto? Ah, load style collection. Ah, there we go. That is so annoying. The hoops. I forgot how. Gran Turismo, only Gran Turismo. Ooh, I love that it's matte. It's stunning. Look at that. Fabulous. I like it. I like it a lot. Looks matte. Looks nice. I like it matte. Honestly, if I could buy a new car, if I had the money, right, I would honestly either get the GR Corolla or this. Honestly, because this is just like a beefier, chunkier, thicker, more in every way version of my current car, the Proton Iris Gloria. So it's like Gloria double XL. You know, it's just Gloria, you know? She's like big Gloria. Gloria's hotter elder sister. It's fantastic. The Corolla, if like, I don't know, if I ever become a family man, the Corolla would be dope too. Bigger boot space, bigger room. More comfortable overall, but the Yaris is just good. It's just a sporty solution. It's a 2-door. Might be hard for the kids to get in the back, but you know, it's cool. I like it. I love it a lot. GR86 would be nice, but that would only last me. I don't know. It's just not a practical choice, to be honest. I would rather have something with 4 seats in case I ever might need it. Also, because I dump stuff a lot in my back seat, I need that space. Alright, delivery has been living. Back into the multiplayer. El multipla. Pushkaro. Lai lai lai. Pushkaro shka. Yeah, damn. My bad. I'm not me doom scrolling on stream. I'm sorry. Wait, no. To load. What was the thing we were doing just now? Times 22 and times 4 on mediums. We did softs already. Okay, softs check out. Softs check out fine. Softs check out. Softs are good. Softs match the data. Okay, now for medium, and then for times 22 I will try out the hard as well, just in case. I love this twin turbo V8 beauty. Now I have an iRacing smooth car to drive. Which is it? Mustang GT4? Oh, I would if I were to get a new GT4, I would love it to be the Mustang. I honestly was thinking McLaren to just kind of diversify, have a front engine car. I already have the BMW M4 GT4, that's great. Something to kind of, something different, like the Cayman or the McLaren. But the Mustang, ooh, the brum, 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 sounds of freedom. God damn. Ooh, the Aston Schmaston. Ah, don't tempt me, Draven. We don't even know what the next car we're gonna use for, like Suzuka. You've already tempted me with the Corvette, which I don't know if I'm even gonna buy at all right now. But then there's what? I'm most likely gonna just use the McLaren or Ferrari at this point, or the Mercedes. We have all the good ones. Honestly, all the GT3s are so good. They all have their unique personalities. I want them all, but I can't have them all. You know, you gotta pick one and just stick with it. And then now you're saying the Aston feels good. Also, because the Aston is new, it's gonna be the meta for like a while too. Oh, don't tempt me, brother. I am broke. Don't tempt me. Oh yeah, GT4 has changed their tire model. Pretty good. Pretty good. Haven't tried it, but I assume it's pretty good. Let's see. Let's see. Guys, the triple screen guy on Facebook he's still got his triple screen. He still got it. He still got it, baby. He still got it. $500 for 3 screens and a standalone monitor stand. He still got it. I have them all like Pokemon. Gotta catch them all. But you know what I said? This next season we can guaranteed get free $11, right? Wait, hold up. This season we are already getting $11 because we completed enough. Next season we're gonna get $11, so I'm gonna have $22 when next year rolls around. When next year rolls around with the $22, I can get 1.5 track or 2 cars with a bit of additional money on my own. But makes sense, eh? Am I on the right tire? No, I'm not. Medium. Let's go. Also, Raven, what do you think of the new UI? I've watched a few videos. Some say it's good, some say it's bad. I'm seeing more downsides. I'm seeing just the UI design itself being a bit unfriendly, which I honestly kind of agree with. I think the UI does look pretty unnatural in many ways. It looks harder to navigate. It looks like they've gone pretty back-asswards with the navigability and the user experience. they've gone for a new user interface, a UI, but they've forgotten the UX, which is the user experience. So usually these things need to go hand in hand, but it seems like they've forgotten about UX and they focus too much on the UI. It looks nice, it looks fresh, it looks clean, but it's far from optimal. And I'm talking like Assetto Corsa Evo type shenanigans when it comes to the UI navigation. There are some new features like the relative bar, the tire detail. There's a lot more detail. Setups are a bit better, but it's just for everything that is better, there is something that's worse. It kind of just it's just you know. The UI looks like a 10-year-old made it. Hot take. That's a very hot take. That's very hot. I wouldn't say that bad, but like I said, I mean, what I said kind of sums it. They focus too much on the UI part of it, and they've not focused much on the UX part of it. So I honestly cringe at the statement they made, that they had a team working on this for more than 10 years. And I'm like, bruv, I've been designing shite on Canva for like 3 or 4 years since I was in uni. I can probably design a better UI, dude. Honestly, of all sim racing games, iRacing's UI, as old as it looked, hot take alert, I believe iRacing's UI is one of the cleanest UIs because of how easy it was to navigate. So even though the UI wasn't very, appealing, the UX, the user experience with the UI was immaculate. You could easily find everything where it is. Everything is separated nicely and neatly into their own tabs. You know exactly where every option, every setting is. You don't have to scroll through drop-down menus to find what you're looking for. You could have just updated the font, updated the color scheme, updated the overall vibe of it, and retained the positioning and the aesthetic of it all, and it would be fine. Maybe add in a few more information to make it more purposeful, so people don't need to rely on a third-party app. Still don't have radar. Still don't have like I think I forgot what it was, but some people were commenting that it lacked a few features that you still need to use a third-party app for and stuff. So it's still lacking in some departments, but like I said, previously there was UX but no UI. Now there's a UI but not much of a UX. Does that make sense? I'm talking very designer-centric points here. I hope it makes sense. And to be honest, I know I said 5 seconds ago that they've done a good job on the UI, not much on the UX. Press X to doubt, because even the UI is kind of questionable. Like, that's where your comment where it says, where you said it's designed by a 10-year-old starts to make sense. Like, the whole formatting of the UI, the layout of it, definitely questionable. Like, you question why is it placed in such an inconvenient place, in an inconvenient way. I think they just forgot that a lot of people are on a wheel. This is a sim racing game. They don't seem to realize that, I don't know, like everyone and their mother who sim races on iRacing has one of these bad boys, this Logitech M something something keyboard, that 2-in-1 trackpad and mouse combo keyboard. The fact that you add a scroll page in every single menu makes it so inconvenient. I really don't like the fonts. You know what? When I first saw the preview of it, I thought the fonts were neat. I thought the fonts were clean. A nice, clean sans font. But upon closer inspection and in a few YouTube videos of criticisms I've seen, I kind of agree. I think the fonts could be... I wouldn't say cleaner. The font, I mean, if you use a sans font, a clean, like office corporate sans font, it's going to be good enough. It is definitely not dyslexia friendly. Oh, heck no. It is definitely not dyslexia friendly. I'll tell you that much. I am not a dyslexia, but I sometimes do misread words, and I can imagine how hard it would be for someone with a dyslexia. It is not a dyslexia-friendly font. There are a lot of quirks to the UI as well, but mostly it's just the layout of the UI itself is just very questionable. Exactly. You know what would have been nice? Just add the features, add some new features. Add new features. Don't change anything to the layout. I think the layout was perfectly fine. The double stacked 5 menu layout, where you had everything you need in each respective page. Controls all in one page. Graphics, replay. So now graphics and replay are not two separate controls. So the graphics controls the overall graphics. So if you wanted like high quality replays like I do, I want the replays to be good quality so I can like make nice clips out of them at the highest quality. But I want the in-game graphics to be a little bit lower so I can get better FPS. You can't do that anymore because they're now unified. So if you are sacrificing graphics for FPS, your replays are also going to look terrible now. So it's bad. It's not a good thing. Yeah, you know what? I too like the nostalgic vibe. It looked very 2010s, you know, Windows XP vibe. I honestly liked it. So a bit of a modern touch to that would have been fine, but honestly, I just wanted them to retain the ease of navigation. Like I said, the UX part. They've definitely gone too far into the UI and not really paid much attention to the UX, clearly. So it's a big, I guess, oversight on their part. I don't know if they're going to update it. iRacing, if you want to hire me, I am not graphic design, but graphic design is my passion. You can pay me to $50. Or here's a better deal. Lifetime subscription of iRacing on the house. I'll take that. Whichever's better for y'all. Whichever works. Yeah, I think Radar is definitely the most highly requested tool that everyone's asking for, but no one's giving. Even third-party tools, Radar is not a free thing. iOverlay, Race Labs, Radar is a paid option, which sucks so much. You just don't have the ease of information given to you. Oh, hang on. That was a good sector 1, bad sector 2. I'm getting the final hairpin down pretty neat now. I like iRacing's UI. You know what UI I don't like? AC Evo. ACC. God awful. What in the Windows 8 type crap is that? Like how? It's not hard. Or is it that hard to design a UI? Is it that hard to just imagine yourself as the player? Put yourself in a sim racist seat and just imagine you're playing the game from their shoes. They just try navigating the UI for themselves and they would think, oh, you know what, this is annoying that I have to go through a bunch of unintuitive knobs and scroll wheels that are so arbitrary and just make no sense at all. And I just hate the boxy aesthetic of the whole Assetto Corsa franchise's UI. Assetto Corsa Evo looks like a Windows 8 mess. It looks awful. Sharp corners, boxy UI. It just is so... It pulls you out of the vibe so badly. ACC, it's Windows 8, man. It's Windows 8. Oh, yes. What are your thoughts on it, Raven, if you have tried it? Hypercar, new hybridization. What do you think of it? Is it good? Is it bad? Is it a yay or a nay? I've heard they've added an feature that is close to what LMU does, but I think there's still another feature that they don't have it yet. I don't think they have the lap feature, which is where you You can enable the purple pink lights to turn on to extend your fuel. I don't think you have that feature yet. But I think you have like a... Yeah, I forgot. But I know that there is a feature. I just watched a video today about it. Hypercar hybrid. Don't need to bind control change between attack. Oh, yes, there we go. The automatic deployment above a certain speed. And I'm assuming that certain speed is different depending on what car you're driving. Because that's how it is in real life and in every car, because every car's hybrid system is different and it engages at different speeds, right? Like the Peugeot engages differently, Porsche engages differently, Ferrari engages differently. Until they add, there we go, virtual energy, the big one. They don't have virtual energy. But then again, virtual energy is a WEC thing. Right? Hear me out. Virtual energy is a WEC thing. It's a WEC bop thing. It's how they limit the fairness of the strategy when it comes to WEC hypercar classes, GT3 classes. I don't know if the same thing is done in IMSA, or IMSA they kind of forego the virtual energy, just go off of fuel. I don't know if there's that tight of a scrutiny that the organizers try to hold on how much fuel, or do they just let the teams go wild? If your car has a bigger fuel tank, go wild. Or do they limit it with the virtual energy? I don't know. Can someone more knowledgeable than me enlighten me? IMSA uses VE also. Okay, that clears it. That would make sense for them to also have it in iRacing then. But that over 190 kilometer per hour thing, is it like is it different from car to car? Like 190, that's for the Ferrari, but like Peugeot, I know Peugeot activates a lot sooner. And also, you know how iRacing you can change the level of recharge and the level of maximum regen. You can kind of set that manually. Can you do that in iRacing now? So instead of the attack build balanced feature, you have these specific kilowatt values that you can change to. How much exactly do you want to regenerate, and how much do you want to use the battery to save fuel? Can you adjust that value, or is it just a fixed rate? So you can't change the rate of hybrid usage, but they've only added the threshold, which means at what speed will the hybrid system kick in? Is that all they've done? From what you're saying, it sounds like that, isn't it? Am I right or am I wrong? How many laps? I think 7 laps. Okay, so my data for this is pretty close then. I'm gonna say 7 ideal. 8 is possible, but that 8th lap, the final sector is gonna be pretty big mess. 48%, 7 laps. It really comes down to driving style. It really does. It doesn't look like it. I think it's just a default for all cars. You can't change that now. Okay, there we go. So that's a problem. The whole fuel saving strategy comes from the fact that you can change the deploy rate and the regen rate. That is what I think, if you're in a top split, high level, in LMU especially, in longer races, longer stints, that really is super important. Managing the efficient build-up and deployment of the battery charge of the hybrid system can determine whether you can carry an extra lap per stint, overall saving you a lot of time in the pits throughout the entire race. So that's a big deal. That's a big deal that they just set a fixed number that you can't change. I don't know if it's a positive change, to be honest. I really don't know. I honestly would have. I honestly prefer the attack build balanced mode that we had before, because that's just an arbitrary system of. It's a simplified system that they have in LMU. LMU where you can set the exact value. iRacing, you just choose. You choose middle ground balance. You choose minimum. You choose maximum. That's it. That's all you can choose in iRacing. You can't change any other parameter. Now they've removed that as well. They've improved the way it deploys, so it doesn't deploy all the time. So that's accurate. So if they just retained the feature, right, the attack balance, they retained the feature, but also added that the threshold at when it engages, then that would be, I think, a heck a lot more realistic than just removing the attack feature altogether. I think that's equally important as well. What did you say? That's where the big part of the strategy comes in. That's why the hypercars are so complicating. That's what makes them fun. That's a big part of the fun with driving those cars. Driving the hypercar is a one-man sport. Winning with the hypercar is a team effort. Unless you're just a strategy god and you can come up with strategy and manage it all in your head as you're racing. You definitely need like efficient teamwork. One person to really work on the strategy based on the way you're driving, and someone else to just focus on driving cleanly, efficiently. I think, yeah. Anyway, credit where credit is due. They are trying. They are trying. iRacing's trying. All this money we're giving them and they can't do shit. I'm being too hard. Yeah, like not parking it on top of a tire wall. Is Steve's here? Yeah, he's not here. I'm glad you weren't here for the Indy 6-hour, Draven. It was a mess. Do you know what happened? Do you know what happened with the race? You know how bad we messed up? TLDR, we disqualified. Because someone, I'm not saying who, said that we can driver swap and serve the stop and go penalty at the same time. When in fact you can't do that. You have to serve the penalty on one lap and then do the pit stop on a separate lap. You can't combine it both. That's not how it works. And I trusted this someone. Silly old me. I blindly trusted. Never again. I thought I knew better. I do know better. I know I was the one that told you guys, remember? Wait, was you the one who told us that we could do it together? Draven. Draven. Oh, don't. Wall. Draven. Come on. I mean, it was just far gone anyway. I messed up so much, so bad. I got us in the pits for damage like 3 separate times. Twice for incidents that weren't my fault, and then one time it was absolutely my fault. I crashed on the final corner because I got a bit of a tank slapper moment on the final corner that, boom, completely set me to the wall. But the other first 2 times were just the GT3s being funny. Oh, you were the one that said you can't? Ah, okay. Thieves didn't tell me. I was focused on driving. Just when I was kind of locked in and like being smooth and all, you know. Just when I was starting to make less mistakes. Starting to like decently fight and all. That's when it all started falling apart. Usually, even if I drive for 3 hours, I would still get, and a lot of incidents, I would still get a crap ton of safety rating. Not this time. I lost a lot of safety rating. I lost a lot of safety rating that race. I lost 2.3 safety rating. Raven. If I am below 2-point safety rating, will I be demoted back to B class next season? Or will I stay in A class? Right now I'm at 1 point something. 1.3 I reckon. Do I need to get it up to 2? Which means do I gotta grind the crap out of time trials next Monday or do some week 13 stuff? Below 2 demotion. Ah, damn it, that's gonna be hard. I guess I can grind a few time trials. Are there time trials in week 13? Because it's week 13. I don't know if there are gonna be time trials. Also, I have to do a few races. Honestly, I don't need to stay in A license because next season my priority is staying in B because I just want to do B license. That's it. I'm only gonna do like GT3 fixed. I think GT3 sprint needs setup. I don't have setups right now, and I don't want to bother you for setups every week. It's okay. I'll just get good with the fixed setup with probably the AMG. You don't think so? Yeah, that's gonna be tough. No time trials are gonna be tough. I'll see if there's like GR86. There's any good clean races I can do. Then call it there. Also, did you guys see LMU finally has a working build of Silverstone and the LMP3s? At now, like it exists, it's real. Not a myth anymore. ELMS is coming. It's very exciting stuff. LMP3 is also coming. The actual WEC Silverstone ELMS is happening right now. So they have like a bunch of demo versions running in their booth. And it looks cool. The version of Silverstone they have running that I've seen looks pretty neat. The LMP3 looks pretty neat. Oh, it's been more than 2 months at this point. Literally the last time I touched LMU was when we did the 6 hours of Quaton. And that's it. That was the last time I touched it. I just got so fed up with that. Just didn't want to touch it again. Also, I'm not going to touch it while I'm away from the magic wheel. So we're going to have to wait for a whole month for that to happen. Because in the meantime, I'm going to be focusing on iRacing anyway. GT7 first, and then iRacing. Yes, there you go. Get that tight line. Don't need to worry about running wide there. With the hard tires, I always get a penalty there. Cutting the track there too much. Too slow through there. Draven, do you have AC Evo? Have you had a chance to try the controversial new update? I think they added Spa, the M4, GT3, a bunch of other cool cars. I don't know what, but the game's just broken, I think. The multiplayer and all that. You know, there are games like Silk Song, and then there are games like AC Evo. And then there's Ubisoft and EA and all that junk, you know, which are way lower than any of that. Oh god, I just want Silk Song so bad. I can't watch gameplay, I can't watch reviews, I can't watch anything. All I can watch is Silk Song soundtrack, full version by Christopher Larkin. Absolutely heavenly soundtrack, man. Heavenly. I thought Christopher Larkin's magnum opus was the Hollow Knight OST, but god damn. He really silked the song. Well, what else can I say? He truly silked the song. I can't put it anywhere else. Oh, you don't have it then? You ain't wasting money on Evo. Yeah, let that game be completely fixed first. Only reason I got it was because I had a bit of expendable income and because it was cheap on early access. And they promised that all the content they would give would be at least free during the early access roadmap, so I'm not sure about that. I mean, there's most likely going to be DLC. ACC had DLC, AC had DLC, like these car pack, track pack. AC Evo's gonst to have DLCs. For sure. They're gonna have DLCs. Also, can someone just pop it in the chat real quick? I pitted on lap 9. Just in case that data goes away. I can't count. I need to count how many laps I can do on the hards. Someone just point it out real quick. What else have you been doing in your free time, Draven? I think mostly you just do Formula 1, right? F125. You know, for the next 3 months, 2.5 months, while I still have PlayStation Plus, I can kinda do a bit of F123. The only caveat being I have to use the thrust, not the magic, because I don't have it on PC. And I do not want to get it on PC. Like, as much as I want to get WRC, I do not want to get it just because I'm very, very steadfast with my wallet. I do not want to give EA any of my money. Absolutely not. I also don't like the way the game is bundled. Like, there's so many DLCs and stuff. I don't know what I'm getting. I don't know if it's going to be worth it. I don't know anything. They've not communicated it well enough. Said 8 laps on Racing Hard. My brother in tire wear, we are not on Racing Hards. We are on Sport. Practice is practicing. I did leg day yesterday, so I've got a bad case of the jelly legs. My legs are fine. Brake is smooth, all feeling good. I am healthy. I am not John Sickly anymore. I don't have the lumbago anymore, Arthur. This is the lumbago. Sport hard tires, 8 laps. Is it 8 laps? I have no idea. I forgot. I need to consult the sheet of the spread. The spreaded sheet. I need to spread some sheets and then spread them cheeks. God damn it. Then spread some butter on it. That came out wrong. I'm sorry. Kids, close your ears. This is a PG-13 channel. I'm too embarrassed to ask, but Fundingo, do I know you in person? Because I can't tell who you are from your Twitch name, dude. Do I know who you are? Not much dad stuff, mostly. Ping, no. Ooh, yes! How's the new update? No Man's Sky really just came and said, to Starfield, did they not? Oh, you can build ships? Psych! We can too. But hang on, I'm curious. Do we still get to keep our old ships, like the pre-built ships? Like I know I have a bunch of like alien ships. I have some like S-class ships. I have a ton of those. I have like one of each kind, like Explorer, Fighter. I got a very cool max rank alien ship and all that with max weapons, stats, everything. Do those still exist, or are they just like defunct now, or are all ships custom? It's awesome. Oh yeah, I have it on my PS5 too. I have the disc. Once TGR is over, you know what? Once the quarterfinals is over, we'll do a bit of Gran Turismo. We'll start gathering data for the semifinals. But in the meantime, I also want to kind of play some other games a little bit. A bit of iRacing. A bit of No Man's Sky, question mark? Also, I'm running a community challenge. If you guys want to see a Resident Evil marathon stream for Spooktober, you can use your channel points for it. I reckon it'll be a good use of the channel points. I reckon most of y'all must have like hundreds of thousands of it. But yeah, of course, I'll only do it if it's like something you would be interested in seeing. Because if I don't want to hurt the Twitch algorithm. Anytime I play a non-sim racing game, there's no one. Sadly, there's no one. Should do a NMS nights on stream. Ooh, that would be sick, man. Technically, my previous save file, my 200-hour save file of No Man's Sky is gone, lost to the void, lost forever. So I need to start from scratch. So yeah, fresh No Man's Sky from a No Man's Sky veteran. I platinumed that game like 3 years ago. You know, I rolled in with morph rates. Ah, I see. Right. It's just the way you ask about this, I thought you might be someone I know, someone who's in the TGR tournament. So I was like, do I know you? Are you in this too? Why aren't you practicing like I am? But yeah, we're just gathering some last minute data because I found that some of my data that I've gathered over the week wasn't accurate. Yesterday when I was practicing, I found that if I just be a little bit more aggressive, the tires wear out like a full lap faster and I couldn't carry enough speed. So that was really bad. So now I'm just kind of adjusting, trying to go for the pace. Oh, you mean the reminder? Yeah, lap 9 on the sport hards, I meant. Lap 9, lap 18. Okay, so we've lasted 9 laps now. Honestly, the pace deficit isn't bad. What's bad is my driving. I've just been kind of fumbling it. After, I think, 7 laps, I'm doing like high 44s, 45s. But not because the tires are worn, but because I'm just not adapting to the tires. The tires are capable. They can do low 44s, which is honestly good to keep up with the mediums. On a worst case scenario, they are a viable choice. But I still feel going on the faster tires are just going to be better overall. By the way, just for data's sake, I am going to completely run these tires out and see just exactly how long they last. Picking up something that's important to you. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Thank you for helping me out. Lap 9. Yeah, we can keep going. We can keep going for at least, I reckon, 3 more laps. Look at the tire wear. We've still got about like 20% on the front right. I reckon we've got 3 more laps, 2 more good laps, and that final lap is going to be absolutely toast. So the past 3 laps, I've been doing 45 flats, which is about a full second slower than my fastest lap on the hards. So quite a way behind. And that is 2 seconds slower than the medium tires. So we are losing 2 seconds per lap against the medium. 7 laps in with the hard tires. If not, we'd be losing 1.5 seconds, which is expected. I really gotta mathematize this, right? Imagine you're doing 15 laps on medium tires where you're 1.5 seconds faster on average. And you do, say, I don't know, 2 pit stops, for instance. And you lose roughly 17 seconds per pit stop. Right, so what is the offset time for that strategy? 17 seconds over 2 pit stops. But across 15 laps, you gain 1.5 seconds each lap. Right? Versus a single pit stop, which is 17 seconds with the hard tires, But for all those 15 laps, you lose 1.5 seconds for the first half, for the first like 7 laps, and then 2 seconds for the other, like, I don't know, 5 laps, I guess. I don't know how long these hards will last. We're still going. Lap times are absolutely horrific. Grip is non-existent, but we're still pushing through. Still trying to find it, still trying to make it work. I'm still trying to get that rotation down. Still trying to prioritize the exit. So on the best tire wear scenario, we went up to 17 laps of fuel. 17 laps on the hard tires. Now we are in, what's 20 minus 9? $12. Including this lap, that brings us to 12. Yeah, lap times are dropping like flies. I reckon the 11th lap would be the last safe lap. Even though theoretically you can go to 13, maybe even 14 laps, but I wouldn't do 14 laps on the hards. So technically, you can single stint with the hard tires. But I believe it's going to be just worth changing the tires to a harder compound. Fuel is a no-brainer. Refuel. Fuel is a no-brainer. But when it comes to tires, I think burning the tires is also going to be equally as important. A bit sloppy there. So we pitted in, I mean our out lap was lap 9, so lap 9 is like our lap 1. Oh, there we go, tires are gone. When your tires are gone, that's already a big deal, but when your tires are gone on the hard tires, woo! Okay, what is 22? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 14 laps. 14 laps total. 14 laps possible. But I'm gonna write it down as 13, and ideally I'm gonna put it down as 11, because that 12th and 13th lap is just it's gonna be risky. I mean, it's still possible to kind of not lose too much pace. It's still possible. Wait, what was the number again? 13, was it? 13. But ideally, it's 11. So maybe if we're really desperate, we can consider in the end, tires are there so you can strategize with them, right? So I can't rule them out completely. What if they do provide an alternative, proper strategy that I can use? Okay. We have data gathered. The data has been gathered. Yeah, we've got an incoming ad break. Shall we just take a quick ad break before we start pushing for qualifying pace? Damn it, I forgot to save it. I keep forgetting I have to save it. 0. Oh yeah, good. That was good news as well. IMSA with Project Moto Racing. Honestly, given that they are from the creators of Project Cars, I am hopeful, but I am cautiously optimistic. I mean, I have to be, right? With the advent of AC Evo and like Rensport and the mess with LMU, they're all good, but they're executed so bad that you just want something that works. You just want something that works at this point. Like, doesn't matter if it's bare bones. Like, it can have 5 cars and 3 tracks, but if it's good, if it's fantastic, ooh, I would love that. Like LMU, it only has like 11 tracks. It only has like a few cars that are essentially the same thing. They have like every year, 2022, 2023, 2024, 2025, they're the same car. But it's fun because it's good, you know. But it doesn't work. It's frustrating. AC Evo, it feels great also. Feels great, a lot of options, doesn't work. Like, just give us something that works, right? Just give us a few and then make it work. That's all you need for early access if you want to call yourself that. Make it good, make it enough, and then build on everything else over time. If you really are desperate to get it out, if you're really constrained budget-wise, if the higher ups in the suits are all like, "Oh, give us our money, Arthur." Yeah, that is good news. Good to see official IMSA support, which means we will see yet another version of the Aston Martin Valkyrie. That's always fun to see. So far, we've got AMS2, LMU, upcoming Project Moto Racing, and I believe there's one more sim with an official Valkyrie support. What is it? I can't seem to remember. Is it R? Not R Factor. I don't know, but I think there's a 4th sim that has an official version of the Valk. Is it Forza? I don't think it's Forza, because we have been seeing a lot of influx of games getting the Aston Martin license for some reason. Like Aston Martin just like, oh, okay, you can buy our license now. Everyone except Gran Turismo. iRacing's on the bandwagon. Ooh, imagine the Valkyrie in iRacing. Holy, that would be my main, dude. Vintage IMSAs in PMR. Yeah, that's honestly the appeal. I would love to drive the Lister Storm. That was my go-to car. The Gillette Vertigo. Ooh. Panoz Esperante. Those are my classic cars in GT4, man. Back in the Gran Turismo 4 days. Though that was why I even know about these cars at all. Their history, their heritage. I would love to drive those cars. That's the appeal. The Morgan Aero race car. So cool. Anyway, let's take a quick ad break. I will be right back in after the ad break. I'm going to do an wee-wee. Hello. I'm back. Guys, one thing. Can we do replay in this thing? Can we save replay? Can I do that? Can a man do that? Can a man save replay ability of... Can I do that? How do I replay the save in the... I don't think you can unless you kick off an actual race. Oh, that's a bummer. That's a weird bummer, ain't it? That's a weird bummer. Right. Well, we're gonna go off tangent for a bit. Right, we're gonna go off tangent for a bit because I'm going to take some photography with the Yaris to put it on the gram just to get some more of our friends in tomorrow for tomorrow's stream. I want to just do a quick practice. Let's do a quick time trial at the forest. What's a good lighting? Evening looks pretty sexy. Let's go for evening. Oh no, it's evening, but like the lighting is there. No, I want evening, but like clear sky. You can't set the custom weather, can you? Oh wait, you can. Wait, no, that's custom race. Oh no. Okay, fine, screw it. I'll just go for afternoon, I guess. We can always edit the picture. There we go. Clear skies. The forest is deep. So one more thing I'm gonna do. I'm gonna turn on 120 FPS. There we go. Graphics are gonna look absolutely wild, but it's fine. Because honestly, I didn't realize how bad 120 FPS, like full frame rate mode and 120 FPS mode looks in GT7. The 60 FPS mode, but high frame rate mode works just fine. Quality mode looks terrible. The ray tracing mode on a base PS5 at least looks terrible. Maybe if you have a 4K TV, the reflections look good, but I think it looks worse than just the baked in reflections. It looks so bad. If you go to the garage and just kind of view your car just rotating around, it looks so bad. I can show you what I mean later. Anyway, okay, we can watch the replay here. I'll take some photography. Here we are, the soft tires. I mean, there we go, we're fine. We're not losing much detail anyway. We are getting very good frames. Oh, the jaggies, all the jagged edges. The textures aren't texturing. But it's okay. I'm here for speed. Ooh, quite a lot of lawn mowing. Do not turn and corner at the same time. Huh. I realized something. In time trial mode, some of the banners on the wall are just gone. I used that banner as a braking reference, but here they're just not there. Strange. But in the lobby, it's there. There is a banner on the wall, on the barrier, in the lobby mode, but there isn't one here. Interesting. FPS. Mwah. Magnifique. Oh, the slide. Yeah? No, let me show you. You know the sector 1, the left, right, and then the hairpin right? I'll just show you. Hang on. Noted crowd size. Yeah, crowd definitely. Yeah, there's more people. Oh, hang on. Another my turn-in marker also gone. It's gone. There's like a flag there. That's gone. After the 50-meter board, there's a turn-in marker. It's gone. Okay, look at the left side wall. So after this corner, at the hairpin, like was here on the left side where these boards are, there used to be an orange banner. At the end of the orange banner, that's my throttle point. But here it's just gone. Ah, that's interesting. Okay, a lot of things are just missing, man. That's weird. Dude, everything in 120 FPS, there's so much. It's like they've turned the anti-aliasing down so much, or just turned it off entirely to boost that FPS. So much jagged edges, so much janky lighting. The trees look awful. Bit too late. The grass is not grassing. The white line on the track looks horrible. You can barely, the brake boards are barely visible from a distance unless you just know what they are beforehand. You can't really see what the number is on the brake board. I think that's good enough, wouldn't you say? Let us photography. It is time to photography. You can't fast forward it, can you? You can forward it by 10 seconds. Ooh, that's a good shot. Let's get one here. Oh, yes. Gotta get a deep shot of the deep forest, you know what I mean? Like this shot, I love this shot here. Did I hear about the bad guy over here in the World Time Attack Challenge? He got in major trouble because he did burnouts in the pit lane. No, what, ooh, drama? Spill, what's this about? Not familiar. Ooh, there we go, give it a bit of a... With a bit of an angular there. Ooh, I do kind of want to keep it in that sort of golden ratio, but I also want to... Damn. Okay, maybe, no. I gotta bring the car forward a little bit more. There we go. Now we photography. Do I have that same angle though? I want that same angle. Damn. Oh, I can just do that. Never mind. Down. Ooh, yeah, I gotta get that sun hitting just right. Wait, no. I think an inside angle is always cooler looking. Gotta be just about here, I suppose. Yes, there you go. There we go. Good ratio. Panning mode, pan and rotate, condition. Don't need that. Shutter speed 160. Aperture. think aperture. Aperture 2 looks good. Resolution high, grid on, detail settings, rendering quality, extra fan, ray tracing on. Exposure correction, a little brighter. Ooh, usually just slapping on a bleach bypass there does a good job. Honestly, I just like the stock. By default, it just looks great already. Make it a bit warmer. Yeah, we go. Now we're talking. Don't need any film grain. I like giving my photos a bit of a vignette. Gives it a bit more of a cinematic feel. Increase the glare a little bit. There we go. We're good. I think the panning settings should work just fine as long as the shutter speed is 1/60th. I think. It'll be fine. Just give it a go. Yeah, I want to tilt it a little bit. Wait, no, I want to tilt it this way. There we go. That's fine. A little bit more in here. Make the car look a bit centered. Oh yeah, that looks fine. Like that. He was busted doing burnouts in the pit lane. They have disqualified him this time from completion and from the series. What series is this about? World Time Attack Challenge. Oh, do you mean IRL? The one at, I think, is it Sydney Motorsports Park? Where they bring these like crazy time attack cars and they, the one with a dinner table for spoilers and front splitters. Oh, this is perfect. Perfect. This is my vision. Gran Turismo. That one. Ah, okay. Like, do they do that just to warm up the tires or just for fun? I mean, there's got to be like a regulation against that. They should know. Or did they just thought they could look cool for the gram? That is very irresponsible. Anyway, back to the photography. I need to get a couple more shots. Do you reckon this is good? Because we're kicking up a bit of grass there. I love that. I kind of want to capture that grass. Gotta capture the grassiness. Let's just go to free walk mode. I also want to get the other side of the car instead now. I want to get another one on the straight. Maybe we can go a bit higher as well. Can I go like pretend like I'm a trackside photography? Yeah, we need some exposure on this. Gotta increase a bit of 15 on the vignette. Quite a lot of glare. Everything else is fine. It's fine. Aperture 2. He just did it for who knows why. Pit lane is a no-no zone for that sort of thing. The real photography simulator. Dude, I learned all I know about photography from the Turismo, honestly. I just want to capture that grass in the back. Hang on. So I might have to like rewind a bit. Can I rewind a bit? I want to get the apex. Not there. Right on the apex when we hit that grass and the dust kicks up. Yeah, right there, right there. I'm kicking up that grass. That's what I want. So wait, no. Walk mode is better, so I can manually position it. Yes, that glare, that sunlight. That's what I want to see. Yes, that dust go up a bit. There we go. Beautiful. Prepare camera. I'm gonna keep this a little bit. Oh yeah, I'm gonna frame it this way so we can kind of see a bit of the car and a bit of that dust getting kicked out. There we go. That's fantastic. Exposure. Temperature a little warmer. A bit of a vignette. Keep it simple. The graphics are so good you can fool anyone. It's good enough. You've got to kind of finesse a few things to make it look good. Then that's it. That's all you need. Panning mode ×2. Reduce the aperture to blur out the background a little bit. Not that much. That much is fine. Detail settings. Rendering quality. Increase to extra fan. Take picture. Is it good? Would these look good on the gram? I want to take a portrait shot of like a side profile and then like a front profile. Ooh, I know exactly where to take that. In the tunnel. The tunnel would be fantastic for that. Go for like a wide angle shot. Ooh, but would be nice if we can be like in the middle of the tunnel so it lines up just nice too. Oh yeah, that is heckin' fantastic. Okay, let's get a couple more shots in. Low key, this is like a good shot. There we go. Too bright under the sun there. The part, ironically, the part where we are in the forest, when we are deep in the forest, it looks kind of bad. This looks nice if you're taking it from like a high angle. You can kind of see the car dipping there. It's got potential. It's cool, but nah. Andras, welcome in. Bought a Fanatec GTDD Pro, and you can't get it to work on GT7. Gotta download. Ooh. Peculiar. Have you tried the turning it off and turning it back on again? If so, have you just tried Googling it? I honestly am not the right person to give you advice. I do not have the Fanatec. I can't be bothered with the fanny tech. The fanny technology. I can't. Oh, that's a bummer. But I assume if you've got the drivers and all, you've plugged it on PC. Does it work on PC then? If it works on PC, it should work well on the Turismo. Or is there like a mode on the base where you have to switch, like console mode, PC mode? I don't know. I like I said, I don't know anything about Fanatec, but you probably, if you just typed in the problem on Google, it will spit out like someone else who has the exact same problem from Reddit. You can just follow a solution there. But welcome in, Andres. Is it the 5 newtons or the 8 newtons per meter version? Very good. Very force feedback. Very nice. Is it in... Yeah, there we go. There we go. So there is a mode for the Fanatec wheel, right? PlayStation mode and... Yeah. I mean, it's the Fanatec GTDD Pro. GTDD Pro. Gran Turismo Double D. So it's clearly the one with the Gran Turismo wheel and the knobs and all that. It's not the CSL DD. CSL DD, yeah, that is PC only. From what I know, at least. This would be a nice shot, but that hideous Eknalabma is in the back, ruining the shot, so no. If you don't get that joke, we can't be friends. Clearly, you all haven't watched enough Top Gear. Ooh, tunnel shot, yes. There we go, tunnel shot. Gotta get one between like the bars. Not there, not there, not there. CSL DD is PC, Xbox. Yeah, there we go. Oh wait, can I go outside of the track bound? Oh no, I can't. Sad. Wait, can I just like zoom out? No, I can't. Damn it. That sucks. In Grand Valley, you can get a shot like that, like from outside the bridge with the car inside. Ooh, I want to try something here. I don't know if it's gonna look cool, but no harm in trying, right? Let me cook, alright? Let me cook. So I'm gonna try to like fake it, right? I'm gonna make it look like it's symmetrical with the tunnel when it in fact is clearly not. The idea is you just want to get the lighting down. Okay. And we go for like a really wide angle. Okay, wait, that means I need to get up really close, like up here. Line it up nicely. Okay, and then we wide angle the crap out of it. Okay, no, that just looks ugly. That just looks ugly. Maybe go a bit higher. Line it up in the middle. What about, let me try the reverse of it. Let me go far and then zoom in. Oh yeah, you know what? Oh yeah, okay, you know what? That looks fine. It's pretty fine. Ooh, you know what? This one might be a good one for portrait. Ooh, yes. Very good. Shutter speed. Exposure. Crank the exposure up on that. And blur everything in the foreground. Can I just bleach bypass that? Oh, that looks slick with the bleach bypass. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to increase the temperature a little bit. Give it a strong vignette to add a shadow effect. And then increase the crap on that glare. There we go. What, 25 should do the trick. Beautiful. Shutter speed, rendering quality, extra fan. Is the car perfectly centered? I think I might need to pan it just a little bit. Is it centered perfectly? Would it be better to kind of offset it like this? What do you guys think? Is it better to offset it like this, kind of chop it in half, or like a perfectly symmetrical shot? Yeah, something like this. Is this more aesthetic? What do y'all think? Tunnel shot. That's how you add up with a babe. God damn. It is in PS5 mode. Yeah, Andras, honestly, yeah, you know what? Draven can help you. He's got the same wheel. I can't. I'm terribly sorry. I am not knowledged in the ways of the fancy tech. But yeah, your best bet, definitely Google definitely has people who have had the same issues. Terribly sorry I can't be of more use. Why not take both shot? Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you know what? I have free will. I can do that. I will do that. I'll take one of this. This can be like a wallpaper. Because the car is more toward the left side, so it's not a balanced shot. If the car were like exactly in the center of the tunnel, then a centered shot would be nice. You got an even lighting around it. But now it's not, so it looks like it's at an angle. So I might as well direct it at the angle it wants to be taken at, you know? Might as well. Oh, you know what? Oh, that's good. I like that. I like that a lot. And then we readjust it for the normal full width angle shot. Ooh, sneezy, sleazy. Yeah, I'm gonna focus it on the GR Yaris license plate. So if that is centered, I think that's good enough. Just about. Just gonna tilt, pan it. Car perfectly centered though. Barely. Just about. Yeah, my camera angle itself is a bit tilted. The car itself isn't too. Let me crank up that exposure. Crank up the vignette a little bit. Crank up the exposure. It's too bright. There we go. Hello, Nat. Master Angler. You know me. Attacking the apexes. Also, Nat, we have gathered all the data. The data has been dataed. And we are just taking some shots for me to put on the gram to promote tomorrow's race. But yeah, data has been data. After this, I've got like maybe 1 hour more. I'm gonna just push for pace with the soft tires and on the medium tires. Really try to get that down to a 40. Just go as fast as I can, consistently as I can. You know, that's not a half bad shot. That's a decent shot as well. Okay, one more side profile shot that I'm looking for. Perfect place to do that is, of course, on the straight. Hit that one. Nat, race is 3 p.m. tomorrow. Will you be free at 3 p.m. tomorrow? I'm so sorry. I just got the info today. Ooh, that was a nice drift. Damn it. That was a heckin' slide, but nah, I don't think that looks cool. There's no tire smoke. That's the thing. If the tires were smoking, that would have been cool. Yeah, we need to be on the start-finish straight then, if that's the case. The side profile is gonna look ugly though. It is gonna look ugly. I hate to say, it's gonna look very ugly. Yeah, it's gonna look at tree. Yeah, let's just get it right in the middle there. We want a low angle. Just about there, I guess. Photography. Ooh, hang on. Ooh, yes, there we go. Oh, hell yeah. That's a shot. Okay, a speed shot of this, that would be fantastic. From here or from here? I think angle toward the shadow. Oh, yes, that'll be fantastic. That's amazing right there. Prepare camera. Let's make this a vertical shot as well. Give it a nice pan. Keep it sort of toward the front, I guess. Yeah, so you can see all like the sponsors and stuff. E-Racing, Toyota E-Racing Championship. I do want to show off maybe like a bit of the track. Oh, no, never mind. Let's keep it close. Keep it tight a little bit. Aperture, reduce. Shutter speed is fine. Exposure, a little brighter. That. Detail settings, rendering, extra fine. Effect, bleach. Ooh, you know what? I'm a bleach this bypass. Increase the temp a little bit, make it a bit warmer. A bit of an orange hue. I don't think we need a vignette because the bleach bypass does have quite a bit of vignette already, but that's good enough. Increase that glare. Yes, there we go. I won't be able to be on comms tomorrow. Ah, that's unfortunate, but no worries, Nat, no worries. The info is all on the spreadsheet. So off stream, I'll just do the strategy off stream. I am gonna just come out with all the 9 options of strategy off stream later. But so far, I think the baseline rules that we've set for ourselves is already decided. Oh, that is heckin' amazing. That's heckin' amazing. I want to take one like this, but I also kind of want to zoom in like that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and just center it, you know, maybe. That's centered. Yeah, I reckon I want to center it too. To really get a good look at the car from like a bird's eye view. That looks fantastic. I trust that you have everything in line. Yeah, I hope so too. Because the ballots, we will know the ballot 1 hour before the race. Right? So I have 1 hour to sort of like mathematize the right strategy and just stick with it. Oh, this is fantastic. I love that. I love this. Love that. Totoya. TGR. I like that. Good photos got to be shared. Okay, or side profile. Still forgetting the side profile. Yo tota. Yo tata. Yo mama. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. Same photography, but side profile. Okay, we don't want to be too low where we can see through the underside of the car. Sort of just at like, if I were a photography standing by the pit wall, yeah, this is exactly where I would be. So this is like just the right angle. Just about there. Yeah, there we go. Just perfectly in the middle. pan it to the side, make it perfectly horizontal. Focus on the car. Panning mode, shutter speed, exposure, aperture. Why is the aperture not aperturing? It's weird. Aperture doesn't seem to work. That's strange. Anyway, doesn't matter. Rendering extra fine. Oh yeah, I've got to be a bit close up for this one. The car sort of be in the lower third. I think we'll see the wheels. The wheels got to be kind of aligning with that grid line. There we go. There we go. Maybe a little bit zoomed out. A little bit zoomed out. Shall we bleach that bypass? Not quite. Not quite. Bit too bold. Ooh. Nah, honestly not. Nah. Increase the temperature warmth a bit. Exposure correction. Yeah, nah. Give it a bit of a vignette. Give it a bit of a glare. Very nice. So we should get like a blurred view of the background and then the car in full focus. That should look great. If I can, I'll before I go to bed, I want to make like a quick poster of this as well to get some folks interested in tomorrow's stream. Ooh, you reckon that looks good? Yeah, I think that's clean enough. We can work with that, yeah? We can work with this and we can work with the previous one that we had. The aerial shot looked very, very good. That was a beautiful shot, the aerial shot. Ooh, one more for the meme. One more for the meme. Mandatory meme pick. Almost forgot. Oh. Meme pick. Gotta take one meme pick. Gotta go for walk mode for this one. We gotta get really close. Really up close and personal. No, not that close, but like really, really close. If you know what I'm doing. Is that close enough? We're a little bit higher. Gotta be right up at the face. I want to center it perfectly. Not quite centered just yet. A little bit to the left. I think that's just nice. Go a little bit closer. A little bit closer. Compare camera. Landscape mode that. Wide angle. Yes. Obligatory forehead pick. Forehead. Exposure. Crank it up a little bit. Aperture. Reduce everything. You know, keep it up to like 2.8. We want some detail to be a bit crisp. Okay, this one can be a bit striking. What's striking here? You know what? This one looks interesting. Give it a bit of a heavy vignette. Looks nice. Temperature increase a little bit. Give it a bit of a warmer hue. Even the preset effect, right? I wanna kind of decrease it a little bit. I thought you could adjust how much you wanted the effect to apply. There we go. Bit of a pan. There we go. Bit more wide angle. Can I go up? Oh, I can. R2 and L. Oh my god, I can. But I kind of want it to be like just exactly here. Wait, no. Wait, do I want this to be a landscape photo? Am I sure? Can I portraitize this? Oh no, I can't wide angle any more than that. Ooh, aspect ratio. I can make it like a ultra wide. Ooh, I didn't know you can make ultra wide. 3:2. What about a square? Nah, I think 16:9 is perfectly fine. That looks good. Is it perfectly centered? I guess we'll find out after we take the picture. It's like a meme picture. From the front, it looks like a big happy car. You know, it's like, look at that big smile. Hey. It's like, hey. With a thick eyeliner. I like that. I like this picture a lot. I'm saving it. I like it. Oh, too close. We take it from the back. Ooh, you know what? I stumbled upon this. I like it. I know. I'm getting carried away. Give me. Allow me to indulge, okay? Do we want front facing or back facing, or do we just want to landscape it and just kind of keep it in the thirds? Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. That's good. Aperture 2.8. Exposure. Media setting. Rendering extra fine. You want to bleach it? Bleaching is too much. Temperature a little warmer. Too warm. Give it a bit of a vignette. 20, just nice. A bit more glare. Yes, we got that sun just perfectly centered. Beautiful. Take picture. Alright, we have more than enough shots. You will see these shots on the gram, on an Instagram near you very soon. After the stream is over. I want to make like a mock poster with one of these. I think the top profile and the side profile look fantastic. I'm gonna probably use one of those. Oh yeah, that's good. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay, how do I like save these to like my phone? Is there a way I can do that? Because all I know is you can save it to like a USB device, which I can't be bothered to do. But how do you... My items. Race photos. Oh, there we go. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Look at that. 10 photos. PS app. Export. Export to the media gallery. Oh, okay. Images will be adjusted to 4K. Beautiful. Images shared to showcase the original resolution at the Gran Turismo official website. Oh, okay. Okay, so I need to export them manually. Okay, we'll do that. Can I show you, while we're here, can I show you some of my 00 Chan's greatest hits? Y'all wanna see? Back when I was a Gran Turismo main and had time to, you know, have fun. Before I was a hardcore serious sim racer, I too was a goofball. I too sometimes liked mucking about. Ooh, this shot is amazing, man. This shot looks... Honestly, it looks like real life. It looks professional. This shot is just funny. I think this shot I could have done without the filter. It looks too cartoonish. This one looks just nice, aesthetic. Presenting the Yeet Fard. That's mom taking the kids to school using the Google Maps shortcut. Google Maps shortcut. I love that, man. That's me drifting at the Nordschleife. That's dad thinking the family car is a race car when it really is not. It really is not. Ooh, I love this pic so much. Look at that. That's a beautiful pic. Look at me, I am photography. Yeah, look at that. The filter, the sun, the car close to the wall. That's stunning, dude. That's a beautiful shot. Ooh, this one too. Look at that little like FOV shot. This was the Jaguar D-Type, I believe. It's everything in your peripheral kind of blurred and then you can see the cars up ahead. Stunning shot, man. Stunning shot. I believe this was it. This was it. Yeah, we go. D-Type with the GTO. Is that all I have? Really? Damn. Ah, okay. The rest are probably escapes photos. Wait. Why don't I have any escape photos? Wait. Does it delete your photos after a certain time? Huh? Really? Like, look, all these are all my pictures. I have way more than these for sure. I've got way more than these. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. This was the Grand Valley one I mentioned. Look at that. Look how cool that looks. Shadows, the framing outside of the tunnel. Look at this one. Look at that. Beautiful. Another POV shot. Look at that, man. Look at that. Coming to the Flugplatz, everything blurred. Look at that. The sense of speed from this makes you feel like you're in the 1950s. Ooh, I adore this shot. This was a fantastic shot. Side by side coming down to Indianapolis. Sunset blaring. Photography. Ah, how can we forget my all-time favorite? Takeoff. Takeoff. This has been my wallpaper for God knows how long. Oh, such a funny car. The Chaparral 2J. Oh, I love it, man. The photo mode is genuinely underrated, dude. Okay, wait. So if I open up the app on the station, on the PlayStation, it should be there, innit? Game library, captures. It doesn't show up here. Damn it. Wait, can I go to the Gran Turismo official, the Gran Turismo Gran website? Gran Turismo 7. GranTurismo.com. Alright, we're running out of time. I am going to practice. We haven't practiced your raw pace yet. Looked like Richard Hammond was driving the chappie there. Everything but keeping the car on the ground, yeah? Hey, those are good shots, were they not? Those are some fantastic shots I've taken over the years. Load setting. TGR. Load. No tire wear, no fuel. This is qualifying. They were in it. My page. Don't need to log in. Sign in. God damn it. So tedious. Soft. What soft? My tires are soft. My silk is songed. Well, technically my silk is not songed. I don't have the. No, I want silk song. There we go. How do I download these? One. Wait, are these just the shared photos? Oh wait, they are bummer. They are the shared photos. What about showcase? How do I see like my photos? Hang on, I'm trying to find where my photos are. How can I find them? Do I have to share them? Race photos. Yeah, only the shared ones are here. Well, that's dumb. Why, no, I don't have the, no. Well, that's stupid. I don't wanna. Where is the PlayStation Media Library, by the way? Where is it? Is it here? Is it here? Where is it? Where? Is it here? Is it here? In shared. How do I search for? Media gallery. Okay, is that the only way I can album? There we go. There they're all here. Okay, how do I upload to play? Oh my god, I gotta manually do this, really? Cute for uploading. Upload PlayStation app. Upload PlayStation app. Upload PlayStation app. Upload PlayStation app. PlayStation app. Upload PlayStation app. Upload PlayStation app. 9. Do I really gotta do this manually? That sucks. Yeesh. Also, pro tip, if you guys are running out of space on your PlayStation 5, consider turning off the option where it auto records a clip whenever you get a trophy, because look at how much space that takes up. Like all the trophies in GT7, it takes like a 10-second video clip. 10 gigabytes! 1 gigabyte from Red Dead, and then everything else like 2 gigabytes for Cyberpunk, half a gigabyte for Overcooked. And then there were tons more games, but I deleted all of them. So I saved like 30-40 gigabytes just deleting all the trophy pop-up screen recording. Delete all that. So you can get a ton more space, which is useful if you want to get like another game. Oh, there we go. Oh, nice. Photography. Photographies are in the phone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Beautiful. Ooh, I've done it. I've played Red Dead for 200 hours now. Lovely. I'll figure this out later. Time to drive, time to lock it in. Raven, what's the story about the pedals? Are they okay? You said you're gonna like see what the shipping was gonna be like and all. Pace. So now technically, in 5 minutes, we're only gonna have 3 laps, not including the out lap. So pushing as best as we can now is gonna be crucial, of utmost importance, highest priority. Don't worry about tire wear. The tires have no wear. Okay, I did one good thing before, which was not braking too hard for that corner, because it's a cambered corner. Here you can get a bit of a slide, as long as it keeps you pointed to that late apex. There we go, Grippus Maximus. I wouldn't be surprised if Taj Ayman on his first lap does a 39, 39.8, 39.5. Ooh. I'll be happy enough if I do a 40. Even if it's a 48, 49, I don't even matter. As long as it's a 40 and not like a 41. Ooh, I forgot about hot lap. Hot lap start. Hot lap start. Hot lap start. Gotta open up the final corner on purpose. Right now we are reaching 213, the first gantry, crossing the line at 223, which is okay, but can be better. Beautiful. It's amazing when the tires don't wear out. You have that maximum grip attacking the first corner. I butchered that. Nah, I tried. It's okay. We drifted, but we pointed late toward the apex. That's fine. There we go. early apex, early turn. I mean, late apex, early turn in, early on the gas, but we have the grip, so we can just push the car wide. Yeah, that was a bad lap. We messed up sector 1. Yeah, slow. 42. Yeah, nah. I can't afford to mess up my laps, dude. I only have 2 shots. Don't risk it unnecessarily. Attack these sectors. Attack them. Attack them like they insulted your mama. Yeah, we go. Grass it. That's fine. Let's find out what we do. Okay, no worries. We went dark on it. I can't wait to try them out, honestly. If they feel anything like the ones that I've driven on at the race room center, that'll be fantastic, man. Because I think the race room pedals also use like the Huizinga knockoffs, but they are not. I honestly don't know. They're not branded. They're like some no-name type thing. There we go. See that banner there? There's a banner there. Look at that, even there's a banner there. The sponsor banners all around. Also got a quick ad break. It's okay, we just run the ad break when it's time later. I really gotta get my pace down. I could do 40s. Whatever happened to that? Why can't I do 40s no more? Yes, that's the slide I'm looking for. I'm gonna take a longer path on purpose. $214 at the gantry. 222 in 6th gear. Tight, there you go. You've got grip, don't worry about tire wear, push it to the fullest. Gently now. Squeeze. Push the car wide, let the car push itself wide. Beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Get that shift timing just right, maximize the torque. A bit late on the apex, but it's okay. It did manage to get that neutral slide and then get on the throttle nicely. I still felt like the throttle was a bit too early. Take the tight line, middle through here, maximize rotation down the compression. Smoothen the wheel, 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 smoothen the wheel. 214 down the gantry. Hold it in fifth. I'm back, baby. 40.6. We are so back. Optimal's down to a 40.4. If I can do this in the qualifying, I'll be happy, dude. Just gotta be careful through this sector here. There we go. Tight line seems to be favored here. As long as you keep it tight throughout and push it wide on the exit nice and smoothly, it'll be okay. Don't lose too much speed through here. Wait for the compression. Aim to carry speed through there. There we go. Get a bit of that neutral slide and then power on the exit. We lost 2/10 on the first sector. I think turn 1. A bit sloppy on turn 1 entry. What about sector 2? Sector 2 was better. 1/10 deficit. Nailed the braking, nailed the rotation, nailed it on the apex. That was beautiful. That was perfect, dare I say. Tight line. One kilometer per hour slower. Ooh, a little bit slower there, but that was probably sector 1. Been a bit slower. Trail braking for far too long. It sucks that you can't feel a damn thing on the concrete patch. It's okay, we get a bit of a slide there. Yes, use the tires. Use the tires to slide you outward. That's what I want to see. Yes, 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 yes. Push it wide. Yes, come on. 1.5 second quicker. 1.5 tenth quicker. Sector 2 felt good. Come on. Give it to me. Give it to me. Yes, come on. A tenth quicker. Come on, baby. Come on. I need that perfect exit. I need that perfect exit. Ooh, wasn't perfect. I had to lift a little bit, but we got that rotation down. Come on, 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 come on. Don't lose time, 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 don't lose time. Turn. Push it wide. 38, 39. What? Whoa! I'm flying. I can fly harder. I can fly faster. Come on. Hi, Steve. Welcome in. Break a straight line. Smooth in. Hard. Grass it. Throttle out. Push wide. Six thousandths of a second slower. That's pretty much identical. I'll take it. Smooth through here. Hold a bit of brakes. Wait for the compression. Throttle out. Push wide. Brake hard. Get that turning in. Oh, big old scrub. Big old scrub. Probably lost a tenth there. That was bad. That was bad. If I can do that in tomorrow's qualifying, I think we can pretty much guarantee a top 5 start at least. That was faster. That was faster. Okay, okay, come on. Blink after 150. question is now, why can't I do this when the tire wear is on? Because I'm pushing turn 1. Okay, to be fair, I'm pushing everywhere. I'm pushing everywhere, to be honest, to make the tires last. I'm not pushing the tires till they're screaming to me. Woo! Okay, it was a bit slower. There we go. Get that grass, get that rotation down. Heckin' amazing. Okay, that's 3. That's 4. 140 laps. 5 140 laps in a row, of course, until I inevitably push a bit too hard and ruin it. Okay, don't do that. Don't do that in qualifying. Alright, take a tight line. It's fine. Tight line. End of the little dirt patch there. There we go. So careful with the... Don't scrub the wheels here. Maximize the exit. Comprendo. Come on. I mean, honestly, if I can do a 44, 43, 40 flat, even better. I just know for a fact Tajaiman is going to do like a 39. There's room. There's still room. Okay, what happens if I... What happens if I go for a hot lap start? How much kilometers per hour do I gain? Let's see. If it's viable, I might just use it during the actual hot lap. One kilometer per hour faster. One kilometer per hour faster. It's viable. It will make a difference. Oh, probably messed up turn 1 on the exit a little bit. Ah, trail brake. Trail the brake. There you go. Just hold the brakes a little bit as you're approaching that compression. Because you got a bit more confidence on the front end. There we go. Just stabilize the car. Stabilize the car. Push it wide. All the track. Come on. Okay, I want to attempt like a proper hot lap start style exit and then see if I can push wide. Yeah, a little bit sloppy. Go wide. Yeah, that was not how you do a hot lap start. You kind of... You still apex it. That doesn't change. Yes, faster. Faster. Yes, yes, yes. Lawn the mow. Mow the lawn. Same thing. Smooth. A bit late on the throttle. Yep. Can afford to be a bit more aggressive there. Use all the inside track. Bit sloppy on the exit there. Get to that compression, throttle out. On the bridge, Ekna Labma. Turn hard, throttle hard. 2/10, that's a lot. I think it's probably better if I just, instead of going for a hot lap start, just focus on slowing down properly. Focus on getting a good exit. So I think brake early. So it's like brake early. Position it nice and wide. Go for a late apex. Yes, like that. There we go. Let's see. Do we gain that speed advantage down this straight? The trick, however, is you gotta be super smooth going up this hill here. I was only ever so slightly smooth, but it wasn't smooth enough, I would say. Mio Mio, welcome in. That was probably a track limit. Yeah, I gotta get on the throttle early there. Haha, of course it was faster. And I get a track limit. You know what? I think I got it. I think when no tire wear is concerned, I think I got it. Right, like even look at my first 3 laps. 40, 40, 40. 40.9, 40.6, 40. I think I got it. What I do want to practice now is my medium. My medium pace is really important. You're not built for the Formula 1. Me too. Me too, honestly. Me and you both, buddy. Me and you both. Super Formula, not my kind of thing. Oh boy. It's hard. It's so hard. Like, if I enter the semifinals, I'm gonna have to drive the Super Formula and I hate it. But I reckon you're talking about Master License, the last one, Super License 10. Is it the MP4, McLaren MP4 knockoff? Was it Spa? Is it Spa? I don't know, but I think it's Spa, right? I brake way too early expecting the brakes to be normal, but then I end up extremely overestimating it. Those things brake hard. They brake hard and spin harder. That's just Gran Turismo, baby. You're doing S6. Ooh, we're not even at S10. Good luck. Good luck. Oh, you're struggling at S6. Oh, sweet summer child. Because guys, can I call it a night? Can I call it a night? Yes, I can practice a little bit more, but I think where it stands now, my soft tire pace, when there's no tire wear, I can guarantee do 40s, that's fine. 40 lows, I just gotta lock in that first sector, gotta be smooth, right? I think I've got the hairpin, I've got turn 1 down. I'm braking as late as Danny, so I'm very happy with that. I got the braking cadence down. I love my brake. My brake feels amazing. I've got my data. I'm just gonna mathematize and strategize all this. Y'all wanna know for the 16 times tire wear with the sports hard, I just labeled just don't. just don't choose this. Just do mediums or soft. Just don't. No matter what, don't do hard. But 22 or 28, there might be a scenario where we might want to use it. I don't know. We'll see. All of the supers so far have been bronze. I'm never getting the gold in the S4 license. You know, the super licenses are superbly hard. For good reason. You really gotta master it. I put the game on a wheel, you know, but I can't even use Thor. Even though GT5, GT6 supported the G27. Does GT7 not support the G27? That's ironic. They sound the same. They're only different by like one letter. GT7, G27. Alright, let me see where I'm at. Super license. Ah, you're gonna have a hard time with this, my friend. Oh yeah, it's Suzuka. Suzuka. Honestly, all of these were fairly simple except the Ra. The Ra was pretty hard. This one was annoying. This one was annoying. And this one was annoying. Everything else was pretty much fine. It's a Porsche, the G29. Ah, dang. S4 and S6. The Atlantan Road and the Valley Grande. I have time to do one of it. Just to show you what you can maybe try on your own. Some lines perhaps. Which would you prefer? I'll tell you which I don't prefer. I don't want to drive Grand Valley because Grand Valley can respectfully piss off. Oh no, that's M. Oh, you're not even talking about the master license. Oh, my bad. Oh, you're talking about these. Ah, okay. Well, these are fine. I'll tell you which one I don't prefer. I don't want to drive on a goddamn street circuit. I despise street circuits to my core. I can do Trial Mountain though. You okay with that? It's S5. What's S5? Yaris. Ooh, I like the car. I like the car. I don't like the track. The off track can piss off, honestly. But you know what? Super Formula Laguna Seca, pretty good combo. You're gonna have a blast with S10. You're gonna have a blast with S10. I mean, honestly, after the off-road racing physics update, it's pretty good. But it's nowhere near as nuanced as Dirt Rally. Okay, let me do a test lap first and then we'll... Forgot how much grip this thing has. Holy mother of grip. Oh, this thing has so much grip, I forgot. I mean, bronze is a 114. That shouldn't be too hard as long as you're maximizing the grip. You can do gold pretty easily even on controller. As a matter of fact, everything, even the master licenses, I actually golded all of them on controller a year ago before I got the wheel. Light lift through there. Just use the downforce there. Ah, 11 on my first lap. That's about 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 4 seconds behind. Did I just manage to understeer an F1 car? If you're understeering, it means you're holding the brakes far too much when you're in the braking zone. So look how lightly I'm braking for most of these corners. Only there's like a heavy braking zone do I like stamp on the brakes fully. Yeah, it does do that. Oh, that's not great. My coughing is back. Yeah, don't even have to brake there, just lift. Don't eat the curb. As much as you like to eat sand, don't eat the curb. I am so not used to this field of view. Oh, we can carry so much more speed. I think that could have been a gold. Oi, oi. Here's what I'm gonna do. Oh, I forgot about this. Brake balance a bit to the rear. Sloppy there. Slop, slop. Holy mother of downforce. Barely had to brake there. Yeah. Oi, 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 oi. Minoi, minoi. Come on. I hate this view so much, but I also need to get good at it at the same time, so I'm forcing myself. Yeah, don't even need to brake, just a slight lift, it just works. Yeah, just like 20% brake, trail brake, then throw it around. Brake at the 3 board. Flat out. Slight lift to get the apex. Slight lift, turn in, throttle. Brake at the 3 board. Trail brake. E. Woo! There we go. Easy business. I went a full 1.5 seconds faster than my best lap. That was in my prime. This was messed up the final corner of like half a second. That's fine. But yeah, that's how you Laguna in the Honda. Remember when I struggled with these? Now these are like easy. I'll do it for street car racing. I feel you, man. I feel you. You and me both. We were both built for street car racing. Anyway, I think that's time. Damn, look at us. We're hitting the 4 hour mark. Just nice. I know we said we were going to do a 4-hour stream. Or a long stream even. But I think it's perfectly fine. I think mission accomplished. I was going to practice the mediums, but I think it's better if I just practice it tomorrow morning when we are... before the race starts itself. So yeah, stream will be... I'll try to start it at noon, 12 p.m. We will get about 2 hours of solid practice, just pure pace. Strategy, don't worry, I'll figure it out. 2 hours of pure pace on the softs and on the mediums. And then hopefully by 3 p.m. when the race begins, I'll be ready. I can let him test the difference in physics between the two as well. Between the two what? Like the F1 and street car? Clearly, very different. I'm gonna ask him, wish me luck. Wait, ask who? Who are you gonna ask? I'm this close to just asking a family member I know. Oh, you're gonna just ask someone to do it for you. Yeah, good luck, mate. Yeah, sure. I mean, no harm in that. It's worth learning as well. I mean, I would say learn to drive the cars. It's always valuable. Again, as much as I despise Formula 1 as much as the next person, I mean, as much as you, people love F1 for some reason. They're just so unattainable for someone like me, you know, someone like us. So GT3s are more of a realistic, reasonable thing to aim for. So I've never been too keen with Formula 1, you know. Too technical, too scrutinized, a bit too much riff-raff, too many things to go through your head. I like hypercars. You know, hypercars are wonderful. WEC is wonderful. Also, technical, complicated. Not as technical and complicated as F1, so it's just a lot more fun that way. And also, the cars look amazing. Have you seen the Peugeot? The Aston Martin Valkyrie? Porsche? Ferrari 499P? P? Only half a P? The other PP? Because it's so big, they can't even fit it in the name. Anyway, I've gone off track here. Yet again, another productive stream. Tomorrow's the big one, guys. Tomorrow is the big one. A whole month of hustling. Whole month of living without my dear magic wheel. It all comes down to this. Let's rest up, rest well. Come back tomorrow, give it absolutely everything, give it absolute hell. The goal is average or better. The goal is literally out of the 10 people we're going to be racing against, well, 9, 10 including us. Out of the 9 other people we're going to be racing against, we need to just get top 5 and above. That's it. Top 5 and above. Statistically, very possible. That's all we gotta do. Right? Right. Chin up. I'm gonna go to bed feeling happy. Honestly, I like how I've changed over this whole time of just being in iRacing. Of my failures really have made me stronger, and for the first time I'm feeling it. Like I wasn't nervous, I'm not like stressed or anxious. I'm not stress driving. You know, even though it was leg day and my legs are jelly, my braking is just on point. My steering is on point. I can feel the car, I can correct it. That's not good. Yeah, I gotta take some meds. I don't want to be sick tomorrow while I'm driving, that's for sure. It's the lumbago, Arthur. I got the lumbago. I'm gonna go play some lumbago simulator and before I go to bed, some Red Dead. Yeah, thank you all for being here. I will do some stuff on the gram to let people know about what's happening tomorrow. Stay tuned. It all comes down to this. It all comes down to this, guys. 3 months of toiling and pushing and pushing and toiling and just pushing myself mentally and physically more than I ever have in my entire sim racing journey. We've got some small wins. Now we're gonna aim for the big one. Let's go. Until tomorrow, I look forward. Take care. Stay safe. Stay hydrated. Truly, lots of love to all of you. You all are amazing. Mio, a pleasure meeting you. Hope we can see you tomorrow. We've got a big race happening tomorrow. Quarterfinals of the TGR. E-Racing Championship Malaysia 2025. I keep forgetting the name, man. Yeah. Stay tuned for that. It's going to be awesome.